Well, well, well. So once again, I told y'all I would be back for Cowboys After Dark, and so tonight I'm keeping my promise, and I needed to do this Cowboys After Dark. I have so many things to talk about as it applies to the Dallas Cowboys that other people have been saying about the Dallas Cowboys and reactions to that. We have got to really understand just how excited people are about this Dallas Cowboys team. Not just us, but those outside of us. And so again, man, we're gonna listen to Jerry Jones, Rashan Gary. We're gonna fit Brian Schottenheimer in tonight, Colin Cowherd. I mean, people I haven't even heard of. We're gonna talk about them tonight as they talk about the Dallas Cowboys. And don't you worry, I'm gonna give you the biggest plays of the day also from yesterday, or day 13 of the Dallas Cowboys training camp, as we get ready to go into the Dallas Cowboys first preseason game, which, because it's Cowboys After Dark, it will be tomorrow. Let's talk Cowboys. We're about to talk facts. What is going on, Cowboys Nation? I know some of y'all are asleep tonight. Y'all won't catch this until tomorrow on the replay. But for y'all who are here tonight, I appreciate y'all rocking with me. We're gonna have a great time tonight on Cowboys After Dark. Let's go. Let's get it. Welcome, Cowboy fans and Cowboy haters alike. I'm the G, and I'm the host of Let's Talk Cowboys, where we talk facts. And as you come into this live stream, yes, we are live. As you come into this live stream, please hit that like button, share, subscribe, hype this live stream. Do whatever you gotta do. Let's get this thing out of here. Let's blow this thing up out of the stratosphere. We got a lot of great content coming up on this channel this season. Now let's talk facts. I'm telling y'all right now, we are going to talk about these topics we have right here. Y'all might as well get ready. We got so many topics inside of these topics that we are going to be talking quite a bit tonight, or at least I will, while some of y'all are going to fall asleep while I'm talking about the Cowboys. But nevertheless, let me recap again what we're going to talk about. We've already listened to Dak Prescott talking to Kay Adams. We're going to listen to Jerry Jones talk to Kay Adams. Jerry Jones talk to the Cowboys Media. And we're going to hear some things that he's going to say about George Pickens, Michael Parsons. So much great stuff inside of this Jerry Jones interview. Then, I'm going to dedicate a section tonight to Jaden Blue. Because I'm telling you, man, there are some people out there, they just want Jaden Blue to fail, and I don't think he's going to fail. Then, great story if you didn't hear about it. Rashan Gary is another one of these people that there are so many people out there in Cowboys Nation, they seem to be counting out Rashan Gary. Rashan Gary is going to be way better than people understand. Then I'm going to insert another couple stories in here. There's a crazy story out there about Jaden Daniels, and I'm putting this story in because I believe this is one of the reasons why Jaden Daniels is not going to be all that he can be. Worried about the wrong thing. Again, I'm going to let you hear an Eagle fan, content creator, talk about the Dallas Cowboys. We're going to go back to Jerry Jones, and I'm going to show you some things about this whole Quinnen Williams thing. Incredible story when it comes to Jerry Jones. And we got more things in here. More things in here that we're going to talk about that I don't even have on the list, or that is on the list, but it's inside of these things. And then, of course, we're going to finish it off tonight with the best plays, we say, of the day, but of yesterday. So, man, great show coming up tonight. I told y'all, buckle up, buckle in. We're about to have a great time tonight. Let's get this roll call going. It might not be many of y'all now, but I got a feeling as we go on, there will be others joining in also. I mean, it is a Thursday night. People got to go to work tomorrow. People got to go to school. But for all you night owls, whether it be 5 or 5,000, we are about to talk Cowboys on Cowboys After Dark. Let's go. Get this roll call in tonight. Richard Owens. What is going on, Richard Owens? Good to see you tonight. We about to talk Cowboys. Marvin Mays, let's go. It is the Queen. What's going on, Queen? We Done Boys in the building. What up, We Done Boys? JTX Made. JTX Made said Sports Illustrated predicts the Cowboys to win the division. JTX Made, I think they're going to win it going away. Brandy, what is going on? I think it's earlier over there in Cali, right, Brandy? Around 10:30. Miss Matrix, I can't believe it either. I made it. I made it, Miss Matrix. Every time I get ready to do Cowboys After Dark and say I'm going to do it, I always think about, okay, Miss Matrix is go. I bet Miss Matrix is saying I ain't going to make it. I made it. I made it. What's going on, Demetrius Noel? Good to see you. Jimmy Bailey, what's going on tonight? Marlon Dillard, salute. Robert Simmons, what's going on? Hey, I'm on it today, man. Anthony Harding, what's going on? He says other analysts have the Cowboys as the 16th best team in the NFL and the 7th best in the NFC with no respect. Yeah. I tell you this, Anthony Harding, I'm really not worried about it in the grand scheme of things because as long as we get in the playoffs, we're going to be dangerous. That would still put us in the playoffs. But I do think we're better than 7th best. Yes, I think it's no respect either. What is going on, Demetrius Noel? He said just arriving from was that Washington? If I crash out, you know why. Yes, sir. Marvin Mays, he said I'm still rolling, traveling through Oklahoma on my way back from Arizona. You're keeping me up? Yes, sir. Wish I could participate in the chat, but I'm driving. Listen to the best chat on YouTube. Let's go. We'll keep you up tonight. Lonnie Boo, what's going on? Amber Soprano, what's going on? Good to see you. What's going on, Malik the Boxer? What's going on? Good to see you. All right, let's get this thing going. Appreciate y'all rocking with me tonight. Best chat on YouTube, man. Let's get this show started. We got a lot of things to talk about. We didn't get a chance to talk about today. So originally, I was going to listen to Jerry Jones first talk to the Dallas Cowboys media. But I think we're going to listen to Jerry Jones first on Up and Adams. The interview over there, if I'm not mistaken, I haven't listened to it, but from some of the feedback that I've seen from people talking about it, it actually seems to, I don't know, I haven't listened to the other one, but people seem to really like this one. So we're going to go over here because actually I didn't have the link to that one. Let's pull up, let's see, Jerry Jones. And matter of fact, it's pretty obvious that she had a lot of conversations over there today because I even saw where Kenny Clark has popped up over there too. So we're going to probably add Kenny Clark to the mix tonight. But I want to hear Jerry Jones. And I think Jerry Jones is going to have a lot of interesting things to say that we're going to be excited about because I did hear a piece of a part as it applies to George Pickens. So this is Jerry Jones on Up and Adams with Kay Adams.
Yeah! Here we go!
This is cheating out here because of how great a weather it is. As it turns out, safety has always been an important position. That guy right there has elevated his presence in all defenses, but especially ours. He plays that. Now, he can be a difference maker.
What are you noodling about George Pickens these days?
Well, I'll tell you this. Stars, exclamation point. Okay.
Money signs? An honor, as always, just to see you and say hi, Mr. Jerry Jones, but extra special for me. After all this time, it's my first training camp with the Cowboys, my first visit to Oxnard. Thank you for welcoming me.
Well, this is cheating out here because of how great a weather it is. And really, we do get a lot more repetition. You don't have the dehydration, and so you don't have that soft tissue problem like you might if it were hotter. It's certainly pleasant for those that aren't out there doing the work, but we really value what this Southern California Oxnard's weather does to help our team get ready to go. But I'll tell you, the idea of getting to see the younger players compete, strive, knowing that how paths they've gone, how they spent their life preparing for an opportunity. And I thought when I bought the Cowboys that there wasn't anybody in the world that appreciated being a part of the NFL any more than I do. But boy, these young guys, they understand in so many ways. And they understand really they could change the lives of everybody that loves them, that they love, or they're going to love. They can do it if they'll make every practice play like they were playing the Super Bowl.
Mr. Jones, I don't think anyone loves the NFL more than you.
Well, and they shouldn't. But it's a...
I'm going to tell you something. I don't think Kay Adams realized what a true statement that is. I don't think she realizes it. Y'all have heard me say this before. A lot of people may not realize it, but this has really been one of Jerry Jones's issues. Jerry Jones loves the NFL. And the current NFL that you're watching, a lot of this current NFL is Jerry Jones's NFL. Jerry Jones has his fingerprint all over the NFL. And what do I mean by that? The TV contracts, the team endorsement deals, the stadiums, the international reach now of the Dallas Cowboys, all of the different types of revenue that teams never dreamed of that they get now because of a lot of the things that Jerry Jones infused into this NFL. People don't even realize it. Jerry Jones is the reason why these owners are putting so much money in their pockets, not only from the perspective of TV contracts, endorsement deals, you name it, even from the perspective of the salary cap. Yeah, this is Jerry Jones's NFL. Even from the perspective of the salary cap, Jerry Jones made sure that these owners were going to put a large part of the profit because he knew how much they were about to profit. Jerry Jones made sure these owners got a lot of that profit in their pocket. Even these players, they got a lot of that profit too. But at the same time, Jerry has made the NFL rich beyond its wildest dreams. And this is why, again, you're never going to hear any owner, you're never going to hear them come out and talk bad about Jerry Jones. They can't. Every time they look at their bottom line, they have to think, thank you, Jerry Jones. This has been Jerry Jones's issue. Jerry Jones won 3 Super Bowls with the Cowboys and continued to focus on building the NFL. He built up the profitability of the Cowboys from 1988 all the way through 1996, built up the Cowboys' profitability, and then started spreading that same thing throughout the NFL. And this is what Jerry Jones has been focused on for 30 years. And this is why, even though Jerry has he's put some players on this team, Jerry has not put together complete teams, especially the way that he has today. When Jimmy was here, Jerry could focus on all of the, all of the media stuff and the whatever you name it. Jerry could focus on that and the Cowboys because he had a guy that was focused on winning. But from that point forward, because he wanted to get a lot of credit for the winning by thinking he could just throw together talent rather than putting together teams the way Jimmy did, it's been a failure because he's been divided between two worlds. He's been divided between building the NFL, trying to maintain a team with the Cowboys, and then there's a third part of Jerry Jones, his media presence. Y'all better understand something I'm telling you. There'll never be another Jerry Jones. There'll never be another Jerry Jones. Never. There'll never be another Jerry Jones. And a lot of the things that we're seeing today, what even Jerry's doing now is not gonna be around anymore. And people are gonna miss him when he's gone. But again, I know exactly what she's saying. And I don't think she understands it all the way. But the things that Jerry Jones has done and sacrificed for in this NFL, I would dare say, you can accuse Jerry of a lot of things. But one thing you'll never be able to accuse Jerry Jones of, you'll never be able to say Jerry Jones doesn't love the NFL. Jerry Jones loves the NFL because the current NFL that we're looking at, you can call it Jerry Jones's NFL. You can. This is why teams don't talk bad about Jerry, because while they have been focused on, Jerry's been focused on building up the NFL, while NFL teams have been focused on building their teams and winning Super Bowls. Now I'm glad Jerry has got this thing. Hey, Jerry, enough's enough. Now I'm glad Jerry is back to building up the Cowboys, and I'm loving it. Yeah, he's back to building up the Cowboys now. No owner in this league. Even Davis from the Oakland Raiders, no one has made an impact on this league like Jerry Jones. Gerald Jackson said, Mr. Jones has certainly impacted the NFL. He's an amazing man and really got the revenue jumping off. Yeah, got the revenue, got the reach, the popularity, you name it. Jerry's done it all. Demetrius Noel said, gee, it's amazing how Jerry advocated for the salary cap and ended up hurting the Cowboys and any other team. Yeah, because he didn't know how to manage it as well. And he admitted as much. Yeah, he admitted as much. But now I'm glad. Now we got Jerry Jones back focused on the Cowboys. And I love when Jerry Jones is focused on the Dallas Cowboys.
Misnomer, I've been involved now 35 years, and I really have not worked a day in my life since I got involved with the Cowboys. It's that much of a passion.
Who are some of these young players that are standing out to you with your veteran eyes, of course, looking at your team in 2026? Who's popping up?
Well, of course, I really like our first 3 draft picks, and Lawrence and our great nickel safety. But I think that because we've made such changes, totally changed our defensive staff out.
Yes.
We have totally changed the scheme, and we have markedly changed the players. The young players see that they, along with the veterans, they can be a part of making something from the ground floor. And so those young players can come in here and not get on the wagon with the Dallas Cowboys. This can be their defense that they made and constructed and were a part of building. That's some extra incentive.
Yeah, Caleb Downs is a young leader already. I know he's a rookie, but I can just see him working out there.
Yep. We are looking at some of the same things. When you look at the 90s Cowboys, you're kind of looking at a replay. The Dallas Cowboys in the 90s, they were a very good mix. Young players, rookies, veteran players. They were a very good mix. And a lot of the young pieces, they came in and they were contributing, some immediately, some the following year after their rookie year. It was like they hit everything with perfect timing. I mean, people don't realize something. Man, Alvin Harper, for example. I mean, Alvin Harper came right onto the Cowboys and started dominating. Immediately became a contributor. Emmitt Smith immediately became a contributor. So many of those young guys, they came immediately being great contributors to that team. Helped that team absolutely win. And so I'd already told y'all this. We're not hearing anything new. You look at the Dallas Cowboys roster, those rookies, they're going to contribute. Those last year players from the draft, they're going to contribute. Some of the players from a couple of previous drafts, they better come into their own because they're going to be pivotal. But we're watching a very good combination of young players, rookies that are going to be a part of this run, veteran players we brought in, Jalen Thompson, Rashan Gary, they're going to be a part of this run. Quinnen Williams, they're going to anchor this thing. Dak Prescott, who's been here, but elder statesman. We got a very good combination of rookies, young players, and veterans. We got a really good thing going. We do.
I feel like he's the leader of this defense.
Well, he doesn't shy away from the expectation of him being a player. And Nick Saban was correct. This guy is one of the best players that all around that any of us have seen. And as it turns out, safety has always been an important position. But there are a couple of them, the cover corner or the pressure player on the outside. But now that nickel guy in there on the defense, the guy that is a D-back but stands closer to the line like a linebacker, that guy right there has elevated his presence in all defenses, but especially ours. He plays that. Now, he can be a difference maker.
I know what your relationship.
Now, let's understand the Caleb Downs dynamic. Cowboys fans, let's not act like this is new. That's exactly what Darren Woodson was. That's exactly what the Cowboys have been missing. Darren Woodson, when he became safety, and I'm telling you, he took the place of an incredible safety. I think his name was James Washington. Man, I am telling you right now, James Washington was the starting safety in that 1992 Super Bowl. James Washington would literally knock you back in the next year. James Washington, you think Woodson would knock you out? James Washington would knock you out and knock you out again. James Washington was incredible. But where Darren Woodson, as incredible as James Washington was, where Darren Woodson superseded him, Darren Woodson was a linebacker converted to cornerback who could still hit like a linebacker, could cover like one of the best corners, played special teams, all around tough guy, bad guy. And I mean that on the field only. Caleb Downs is really a repeat of Darren Woodson. Darren Woodson could cover. Darren Woodson could get up on the line. He could play goal line. He could play the run. He could hold tight ends. He could hold wide receivers. Darren Woodson was absolutely incredible. The nickelback, even if they didn't call Darren Woodson that, the nickelback has always been important, or that safety who can play linebacker, safety, and corner. Darren Woodson could always do that. That's all we're watching. Safety has always been important. Go look at many of these Super Bowl teams. And one of the unsung heroes of many Super Bowl teams will be great safeties. And I know. And I'm telling y'all this. Don't think we only got one. Caleb Downs is going to get a lot of attention because Caleb Downs, #1 overall pick for the Cowboys. A lot of hype coming out of college for good reason. Great player. Jalen Thompson is a different maker too. I mean, if we can get him healthy and get him on the field, Jalen Thompson is going to be a difference maker. And you know who else is going to be a difference maker on this team from the safety position? P.J. Locke. P.J. Locke. P.J. Locke is going to be incredible for the Dallas Cowboys. For as much as people keep trying to put this on a player, I refuse to do it. This team has players. It has players. I am so thankful that Caleb Downs didn't come on this team last season. I am so thankful that he comes on this team this season when they got a veteran like Jalen Thompson, when they got somebody like P.J. Locke who knows the system, when they got a Malik Hooker even that is now with two other great players. And not only that, Christian Parker is here. There is no better time for Caleb Downs to be here. You know why? Because for as much as people keep trying to put the weight of the Cowboys defense on Caleb Downs' shoulders, the weight of this defense is not on the weight of Caleb Downs' shoulders. For as much as they keep saying that, it's not. Caleb Downs is in the perfect situation because he doesn't have to come in and be that first overall pick and have to start making all the doggone plays because that's what they got him for. We've made those mistakes. Nope, we don't have to do that now. Caleb Downs can come in comfortably, play alongside Hooker, play alongside Jalen Thompson, even come out of the game every now and then if need be. P.J. Locke is here. Kobe Durant is here. Quinnen Williams is here. Kenny Clark is here. And I don't care what anyone says. Demarion Overshown is going to be the leader of this defense. Demarion Overshown, I'm telling y'all now, if he stays healthy, Demarion Overshown is going to be the leader of this defense. We got Jashawn Barham. Jashawn Barham, I am telling y'all, he's got all the makings of a Ray Lewis type of linebacker. He's got all the makings. He's got the attitude. He's got the size. He's got the ability. Caleb Downs came on this team at a perfect time. It is not all on Caleb Downs. And as much as I love Caleb Downs, he is not the leader of this defense. He's not. They keep trying to make him into the leader. He's not the leader of this defense. He's not. He's one of the leaders. He's one of the leaders. He's not the leader. He's not. He's one of. Amber Soprano, you make a great point. He has time to learn from the vets. Amber, and not only learn from the vets, but learn from some very good vets. Yeah. From some good ones. Yeah. And coming in at the perfect time where the Cowboys not only are talking about winning, but they got the players to win. Yeah. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yeah, D-Cuz Worley. Yeah, Barham. Barham is in the doghouse. Yeah, Barham is a beast. Welcome to the NFL, though. Your best ability is availability. And I'm glad even Barham is on this team at the right time. For as good of a player as Jashawn Barham is, we don't have to let him come in and start on a bad defense like we did with Shamar James. We don't have to do it. We got time. We can develop Jashawn Barham. We can let him develop for a year up under some very good linebackers, playing alongside some very good linebackers. Great time for those guys to be here. So Caleb Downs, love him, one of the leaders of the team. And he's leading right now by his work ethic. That's what he's leading by right now. But he's not the leader of this defense. No, he's not.
Is with wanting another Super Bowl. I got to sit with Dak Prescott today, and he's got a bit of a new leaf. He's told me he's setting alarm clocks that say Super Bowl. He's manifesting it. He's visualizing and sort of facing it head on. How are you reading that with your quarterback?
Well, I think it's healthy for the team. I know that it's a personal motivation. I do a lot of noodling, and I noodle thousands of noodles. And I do those noodles not to necessarily read it back, but just to write it down rather than think it my dreams or where I'm trying to accomplish. That's reinforcing what you think is a positive direction for you. He's the epitome of that and practices that. And it doesn't just work in football. It works in a lot of things. And I walked into Bill Parcells' office when he was coaching the Cowboys, and he was just staring at the depth chart. And when I walked in, he didn't even look. He just kept staring. And I said, Bill, what are you doing? Trying to move those positions with your eyes or your mind, or are you trying to move them around? He said, you might say I am. Move them around. He was focusing on it and thinking about it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What are you noodling about?
We talked about it today. I won't talk about it ad nauseum today or tonight. But Dak Prescott is smelling blood in the water. Dak Prescott, a lot of people think the best team, and I would say it might have been the best team. Some people believe the 2016 team Dak Prescott was on was the best team he was on. I don't know if it was 2016. I think it was actually around the time that Amari Cooper was here. I really think that was actually the best team that Dak Prescott was on. But again, Jerry Jones just didn't take advantage of it. Jerry Jones, I believe, got rid of Amari Cooper a year too early. I really do. I believe he got rid of Amari Cooper a year too early. If I'm not mistaken, it was the 2022 season. Jerry Jones let go of Amari Cooper, traded him away from a box of Cracker Jacks. And then going into the 2023 season, of course, CeeDee Lamb had the breakout season. And, you know, I'm torn on it because I don't know if CeeDee Lamb becomes or makes that next step if Amari Cooper was still here. But I actually would have rather have had Amari Cooper here another year and let CeeDee Lamb have a breakout year while Amari Cooper was here, rather than forcing CeeDee Lamb to have that breakout year without Amari Cooper here. But nevertheless, I think Jerry has made a few mistakes in these types of issues of just not allowing a team to continue to grow and build and just truly taking advantage in building a team. But you know what? Now Jerry's finally doing it. And this is why Dak Prescott is feeling so good. This is truly the best team, I believe, that Dak Prescott has been on. But it still needs some tweaking. I don't think it will be the best team that Dak Prescott will be on, though. For as great as I think this team is going to be in 2026, I believe 2027 is going to be the best team that Dak Prescott is going to be on. 2027 is going to be the best team. And then 2028 will probably be the peak. 2028 will probably be the peak of that team. And so I believe the Cowboys are going to have some people, they are like bringing this window into like 2 or 3 years. I don't think it's a 2 or 3 year window. I really think it's probably more of a 5-year window. I think it's more of a 5-year window because you got a lot of players who are first-year players. Well, this is their second year. You got a lot of these players, they're rookies. And then you got some of these players, this is their first full year on the team. So you really probably got about a 3 to 4 year window, probably 5. So I think they're going to have the peak team in about 27 and 28. And in the meanwhile, they're still going to be winning. I think there's a great chance they could win it this year. I think they definitely get it next year. And if they get it next year, they'll get it again after that, I believe. This team has about 3 to 4 in there. And they're going to have 3 to 4 really good opportunities to take a full swing at this thing. I mean, to take an all-out swing. Because you think about even with this elite team like the Rams, how many years does Matthew Stafford really have? How many years does Matthew Stafford really have? The Dallas Cowboys, I believe in 2027, they will be the best team in the NFC. They will be the best team in the NFC in 2027. They're on their way to being the best team in the NFC in 2026. And while you on your way, if you stay healthy, if you play and execute the way that you're supposed to, and you get a little bit of luck, you could find yourself in the dance this year. You can definitely find yourself in the dance this year. And I'm not going to be surprised if they get in the dance this year. Because I believe if the Cowboys get in the dance, they're going to be hard to stop. This defense will be better than we ever imagined by the time the end of the year comes. Staying healthy.
George Pickens these days?
Well, I'll tell you this, stars, exclamation point. Okay.
Money signs?
Absolutely, that goes with it. With those stars, expression points. That's injecting itself in the team. His players, his teammates, they're feeling about the enthusiasm he has to compete. We were scrimmaging against the Rams. We had an interception. He was tenacious in trying to strip that ball as though he were in the Super Bowl at the end of practice at that time. So he's inspirational. He's obviously extraordinarily talented. And given him and C.D. Lamb and what we've got at the other parts of our offense there, I'm excited about that as it complements what we're trying to do with a young defense.
He might love football more than you, that George Pickens. Everybody I talk to, that's the first thing they say. He loves football. He just loves it. You might have somebody challenging you for your love of the game.
Well, I don't think we'll let him, because he's a little more important than I am about loving the game at this particular time. And we'll let him. I'll let him outlove me.
Oh, you let him outlove you? I love that. I love that. I was going to ask him. I didn't get to catch up with him. Sort of what it's like when you guys have this thing, and Dak gave him so much credit.
I've told y'all already. This team, they are going to, and I'm not saying in a controversial way, they're going to fight Jerry Jones tooth and nail. This team is going to fight Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones tooth and nail to keep George Pickens. I'm so confident the Cowboys are going to extend George Pickens. I'm so confident because not only does George Pickens love this team loves George Pickens. This team is not going to forget that George Pickens is playing on a franchise tag. They're not going to forget it. And the reason why they're not going to forget it is because nobody else, I'm telling y'all, no one else other than Rain Dakota Prescott would do this. I don't know of anybody else. I don't know of anybody else who would be doing what George Pickens is doing. I look at this differently than Dak Prescott. And the reason why I look at this differently than Dak Prescott, I'm about to blow y'all's mind with this conversation. Dak Prescott is a quarterback. Quarterbacks, if they're just good, they don't even have to be elite. They don't even have to be really great. They can be good with potential to be great. They can get injured and come back and still get monster contracts. They may not be in the top 5 paid quarterbacks, but they can still get monster contracts and they can be in the top 10. Still getting monster money. But I'm going to tell y'all something, and y'all know I love Dak Prescott. We love Dak Prescott. Y'all ready for your mind to be blown?
You can't handle the truth.
When Dak Prescott signed his franchise tags, when Dak Prescott played on his franchise tags, Dak Prescott was not the best quarterback in the NFL.
You can't handle the truth.
He was not the best quarterback in the NFL. It can be argued that when Dak Prescott signed those franchise tags, was Dak Prescott even top 5? Dak Prescott bet on himself, 1, because he's a quarterback. 2, he has a lot of faith. 3, he knew that even though he wasn't the best quarterback in the league, he was not. Nobody was saying he was. He played way better than everybody thought, because Dak should have went top of the second, bottom of the first. There's no way Dak Prescott should have been a 4th-round pick. But Dak Prescott, when he got injured against the Giants, he was trending way up. But he was not the best quarterback in the league yet. He wasn't a top 5 quarterback yet. And this is where I separate what George Pickens is doing and why it's so incredible. Because George Pickens is a top 5 wide receiver. He is possibly the best wide receiver in the game. He is absolutely, unquestionably. We know George Pickens is worth probably $40 million. Unequivocally, we know it. But unlike Dak Prescott has always been a model citizen. Because what did I tell y'all today? And what have I been telling y'all? Character will take you places that talent won't get you. George is more talented than Dak Prescott was at the time when Dak Prescott signed his franchise tags. But Dak Prescott's character was greater and better than George Pickens at the time of his franchise tag issue. Again, talent will take you places that your morals will not endure. But morals, character, and value will take you places that talent can't get you. And that's why Dak franchised not only once, franchised twice, came out on top, got his money. So now we got George Pickens. It is still incredible what George Pickens is doing. Because even though people say he's had some issues with his attitude and blah, 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 it still can't be denied. George Pickens is a top 5, arguably top 3 wide receiver in the game. And I believe he's on his way to being the best. I believe before it's all said and done, George Pickens is going to be the best. He's going to be the best wide receiver in the game. And if he's not, there will be an argument that he is, because it's already that he is. This is why what George Pickens is doing is incredible, because even some people, if they had some of George Pickens' background issue, they still wouldn't be playing on a franchise tag. If I was on the Dallas Cowboys team, I wouldn't forget that point. That we are literally looking at one of the most talented wide receivers in the game, top 5, better than all the wide receivers. I'm including Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's better than all the receivers that have signed this season. And he's playing on a franchise tag. If I'm preparing this team, I'm not going to forget it. I want that guy in my locker room. I want a guy who can acknowledge that he is a part of the reason why he's in the situation. Not going to argue what's going on, knows the hand that he's playing, and plays that hand the way that he's supposed to. I want that guy on my team. That guy, for me, has emotional intelligence. That guy, for me, shows that he can be a leader on this team. I'm telling y'all right now, this team is going to fight they're going to fight Jerry Jones. They're going to fight Stephen Jones. Tooth and nail. They're not going to do it in a disruptive way. But you watch what I tell you. They're going to fight Jerry Jones tooth and nail. And they're going to fight him politely. They're going to fight him respectively. But they're going to fight him. And they're not going to do it behind closed doors. They're going to fight him. They're going to fight him in the court of public opinion. And they're going to do it so nicely. You watch what I tell you. They're going to start saying things like, do whatever you got to do. CeeDee Lamb's already been saying it. Dak Prescott, we heard him today. He's already starting to say it. You're going to start hearing Quentin Williams start to say it. You're going to hear other players on this team, the closer it gets, they're going to start saying it. I'm telling y'all right now, they're going to fight Jerry Jones tooth and nail. And the way Jerry Jones is talking about George Pickens, you can tell they've all talked to George Pickens. He's doing everything they've asked. This man is getting extended. There's no doubt in my mind. None. They don't have to prove it to me to not extend George Pickens. They're going to have to prove it to me.
For contract or no contract, you'll have the same George Pickens. I thought that was so strong, so poignant. What is it like when you're here doing your job? Is it just not talked about? Is it what's the dynamic?
Well, I've on a personal basis, contract, no contract.
Amber Soprano, I love your comment. Amber said they're not going to have to do it. They're not going to have to. They're not going to have to. He's going to do it before all that happens. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. And again, Amber, they've already started the chant for George Pickens. And y'all watch what I tell you. Every good game George Pickens have, you're going to hear that chant get louder and louder. We love George Pickens. He's important to this team. We want George Pickens here for the long run. You're going to hear these chants. Andre Johnson, what's going on? Yeah, April Showers, and he will have Dak as his quarterback. You're right. Yep, look at Jerry Jones with McCarthy as quarterback. Yeah, you're right. He's going to be here. I'm telling you, George is going to be here. There's no doubt in my mind.
I've been at
It was so strong, so poignant. What is it like when you're here doing your job? Is it just not talked about? Is it what's the dynamic?
Well, I've on a personal basis, contract, no contract. I've been as motivated in the pursuit of a contract as I have been when I got the contract. Mm-hmm. And so there is a whole lot of human makeup that pursuit of doing better so that it will be better is a better motivator. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not saying that's here at all, but it is here, and he loves the game. And so really I take him at his word. That was that. We're playing on that. Mm-hmm. He can come out here and have the year that he's talented enough and mentally prepared to have. And that contract be a lot bigger than it would have been.
Well, I love to hear.
Whoa! You know what? I could be totally wrong on this. But I really think Jerry just told us something. Y'all tell me what y'all think. But I think Jerry just told us something. It sounds like that there might have been some kind of inkling of what David Mulugeta, because let's not forget David Mulugeta is George Pickens' agent. Let's not forget it. And it seems that maybe what Jerry is saying is that you do know we traded for George Pickens for a reason. We didn't trade a third-round pick for George Pickens to only play one season. Some people say, yeah, man, the Cowboys got George Pickens and didn't have a plan. I think Jerry is saying they did have a plan. But the plan wasn't to pay George Pickens the kind of money that maybe they started hearing that George Pickens was going to command. Has anybody ever thought about this? David Mulugeta is his agent. And I don't think these guys are as dumb as we think. If we were talking about how much George Pickens may be worth as time went on, we don't think that maybe the Joneses heard what George Pickens was worth early on? But I think they also understood that there were some issues still underlying, because I think this is also what they're talking about when they keep talking about checking all these boxes about things that George needs to work on. We heard Shotty talking about how attentive he is now in the meetings. We're hearing now he's showing up early to the bus. We're watching all of these things play out. It seems like they had a conversation about what we want to see before we give you that big long contract. And maybe the Cowboys, even if they would have extended George Pickens, maybe their number was lower than what they were hearing that Pickens may have wanted. And maybe they were looking at, and based on some things that we've seen, we're not willing to even talk about that number because we're not satisfied with everything with George Pickens. So now you skip to what Jerry Jones just said. If George Pickens does everything, and I'm telling y'all now, I don't think he has to catch another 1,400. I don't think it has to be 1,500. I don't think that's what they're looking at. Because I think everyone knows that they're going to throw even more coverage at George Pickens this year. So it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if George Pickens was a 2,000-yard receiver. Wouldn't surprise me if he was 15. But it also wouldn't surprise me if he was 12. Because I believe teams are going to throw more things at him. They're going to throw more things at him. If he will just do all the other things they want, George Pickens is going to get a bigger deal than what he would have gotten had they been fighting and haggling to get him a deal based on what they had previously seen. I think that's kind of where Jerry is. And I also don't believe, contrary to what people think, I don't think George Pickens is going to ask for $40 million. I just don't. I don't think George Pickens is going to ask for $40 million, contrary to what people think. I don't. I believe George Pickens will play for the Cowboys for $36, $37 million. I don't think it has to be $40 million. And, you know, we already got a wide receiver. I think he's making around 34, 35, 36, CeeDee Lamb. Don't you worry. CeeDee Lamb got one more year of fully guaranteed money on that deal. I believe they're going to rework CeeDee Lamb's deal next year. They're going to rework CeeDee Lamb's deal. I'm going to show you some things about Quentin Williams' deal. They've already reworked Quentin Williams' deal. They've already reworked it. They signed him to a deal that was already reworked so that down the road, they don't have to do any reworking. They did that already. They're going to rework all those deals, and then George Pickens is going to get an extension. Now, understand why also I believe George Pickens will take $36 million to play for the Cowboys. He might even take 35, but I think it'll be 36, 37. And the reason why I think he'll take it, don't forget this. He's already playing for $27.2 guaranteed million. And when he gets that extension, this is how Dak Prescott made so much money that after the franchise tag, you come back and you sign a big deal. And if it's anywhere in that $70 million guaranteed, George Pickens just solidified a $97 million. What would that be? It would be a $97 million guaranteed deal over what? Over 4 years. That is still more guaranteed money, if I'm not mistaken, that's still more guaranteed money than all of but maybe 3 wide receivers in the game. I believe he'll play for that money, and I'll show you that contract in just a moment. I mean, the top paid wide receivers. I'm telling you, this is why I believe George Pickens is going to give the Cowboys. He's going to play for less than people believe and stay with the Cowboys.
For that, I want to ask you a couple other questions about the Cowboys. This year, Rio. Breaking news, Brazil, I'm going. So what are you most excited about that game as you further the brand?
Well, we know that we have a large constituency of Vaqueros de Dallas fans in Brazil. I have had for 30 years a lot of business interests in Brazil. And so for me, it's exciting for our fans to join us from our fan base, but it's going to be exciting to have the many people that I've worked with for a large number of years to bring family and friends and show them what I'm so crazy about, the Dallas Cowboys, in person.
I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to even further more jerseys, more Pickens, more Dak, all of that. I want to ask you while I have you. I'm not like the most business savvy person, but with this huge Lakers news that happened yesterday, I guess, what's your reaction to that, with just that happening?
Well, I first of all know the buyers and know the ones that are making the decisions to come aboard. They are outstanding.
Mr. Iger, Mr. Kushner.
And they have a complete appreciation for the legacy and the story of the Lakers. And in my mind, having made the commitment they've made, they'll take it onward and upward to a level it wouldn't have seen otherwise. When Fox took over.
I'm glad they sold. You know what? Selling the Lakers was one of the best things that Jenny Buss and that family did. You know what? And I'm not saying this in a derogatory manner, but the first sign for me that the Lakers just needed to do something totally new, that it was time for them to, I mean, I never thought about them selling the team, but the move for me that made me realize, the move for me that makes me say right now that selling the Lakers was the best thing the Buss family did, because they were literally running that legendary franchise in the doggone ground. It was when they brought on LeBron James. Why do I say this? No hate on LeBron James. I'm just going to tell the truth. They were allowing LeBron James to build the basketball team. What would make you think LeBron James can build a basketball team? LeBron James is not a good general manager. That's not what you bring him in for. And the problem with LeBron James coming on your team is that, especially when they brought him on, so much cachet, he comes onto a team and he starts saying who he wants and who he doesn't want on the team. And when he starts doing that, it doesn't work out. And I'm saying this because Michael Jordan did not control who came onto the team of the Chicago Bulls. And even after basketball, I got news for us. Michael Jordan is the GOAT on the court, but he was not the GOAT off the court as it applies to being a GM. I'm sorry. I don't bring in a player like Michael Jordan, nor do I bring in a player like LeBron James and let them start running the team. And the nail in the coffin for me, and why I am ecstatic that the Lakers were sold, when the Los Angeles Lakers, I don't care what anyone says about nepotism and other people do it and these people do it. I don't care what anyone says. When the Lakers drafted Bronny James and put him on the regular roster when there were players better than Bronny James? It told me right then they cared nothing. They cared nothing about winning. Sell the team. At that point, sell the doggone team. Sell the team, man. You know what's funny to me? Michael Jordan never tried to nepotize, if that's a word. Michael Jordan never tried to nepotize his sons. And I would dare say one of Michael Jordan's sons was as good or better than Bronny James. I think one of them was better than Bronny James. But Jordan knew he wasn't good enough to play in the league. Jordan didn't try to use his cachet to get one of his sons to play on the team. Jordan didn't do that. Jordan didn't try to get one of his, he didn't even try to get them on the Charlotte Hornets. He didn't even try to get them on the team. Do we realize Michael Jordan could have literally put one of his sons, if not both, on the Charlotte Hornets? He never tried to do it. The Lakers, it was an absolute joke and weak ownership. You had the unmitigated gall to bring in Bronny James and let him take up a roster spot? Sell the team. Trash. Sell the team. It's absolutely ridiculous when they did that. I don't care what anyone says. You have to save a man from himself. LeBron James, we love you, but we're not drafting your doggone son. If you don't like it, kick rocks. Stupid. Then LeBron James gets the Lakers. Yeah, I'm serious about winning. They bring in Luka Doncic. I'm serious about winning. And if I stay with the Lakers, you're going to have to give me a big contract. For what? We're not even building a team around you. We already got your son over here. But it goes to show you how LeBron James, and he understood exactly what he was doing. And then he goes to the Philadelphia 76ers and plays for $8 million? I'm sorry. Sell the team. Told me everything I needed to know. One of the best things they've done in years. Sell the team, because y'all don't care about winning, driving the doggone team in the ground. And letting LeBron James do it. And I'm telling you right now, I mean, even the coach, I forgot the name of the coach. Who hires that coach? Oh, I forgot, LeBron James. There ain't a team in the league that would have made that man the head coach. It's absolutely a joke. Thank God they sold that team. Absolutely ridiculous.
And CBS dropped out when Fox came in the league.
Amber, I've always thought Bryce was better than Bronny.
Their financial capability, and they didn't even cover the
Absolute
United
joke.
States.
I agree with you. Bryce,
Mr. Murdoch and Fox had
way.
made such a commitment. It was so dramatic that there was no way that they wouldn't follow up with everything it took to become outstanding. So I was on Nightline debating that with Pat Summerall.
Oh, wow.
And Pat was talking about how they have no talent, and Fox didn't, and they just weren't prepared. They didn't cover the United States. And I remember Pat Summerall, because Pat Summerall became a fixture over there at the time, and I said, Pat, with the kind of commitment they've made, they'll go get the talent. Turned out it was him to come across. So I'm a big believer, and if you put that carrot out there, if you put that incentive, things that are lacking right now will happen because they're on the incentive plan to do it. They'll figure out a way.
Really beautifully said. I just learned. I can't wait to go Google and YouTube all of those interviews.
And you know, and another thing that happens typically when you sell a team, one of the things that people do when they buy a team, one of the ways they understand they have to win their fan base over is that they have to do everything they could do to win. This is what typically happens when new organizations buy teams. We got a couple of examples in our own franchise. When Jerry Jones bought the Dallas Cowboys, he understood nothing other than winning was acceptable. It was the only way Jerry Jones was ever going to win over Cowboys Nation, because Cowboys Nation hated Jerry Jones. They hated Jimmy Johnson. They thought they were doing Tom Landry wrong, Tex Schramm, and all those things. The only way the Cowboys could win over Cowboys Nation is that Jerry had to win. And that's what he did. You think about that organization when they took over the Dodgers. What did they do? They did everything they could do to win. What did they do? They won. The organization that's buying the Lakers, you watch what I do. Watch what they do. They're gonna bring in the right people, right GM. They're gonna fire people, and they're gonna do everything they can do to win. You watch what I tell you. They're gonna do everything they can do to win quickly in the next 2 to 3 seasons.
Well, Nightline, when I imagine you get offered to buy teams all the time.
Well, really.
Like, how often are you saying no, Jerry? And
really,
does it happen every week?
Well, my role model for me was Lamar Hunt. And Lamar was outstanding. In my mind, he initiated the interest in tennis, professional tennis. We all know what he did for soccer in the United States. And we all know how he's a founder of the NFL with the AFL merging into the NFL. But he was nicknamed by his sisters Games, Games. That was his nickname. And he loved a lot of sports. I admired that. I always aspired to be just the Dallas Cowboys.
You've never come close?
And so I have never had the least temptation. We got involved in the Arena League in Dallas because I didn't want anybody that had a football around them professionally in Dallas. But basically, I have just always wanted to totally zero in. I played the game, which is not really the main point. I love baseball. I played baseball. But the point is that I've given it all, everything. I've zero in, tunnel vision. This is where I am. This is where I want to be. All Dallas Cowboys, all NFL.
Last one for you. I come here to camp and I see you. You're here every day. If I were you, I'd have a hard time not being on a yacht somewhere and Croatia, living my best life, checking in maybe on a Zoom or a drone or whatever it looks like. There's nowhere you'd rather be than here. That is so true. It's so obvious.
Well, first of all, I know, and don't get me wrong, those are nice places to be. But I'd be sitting there pining away to be with where I really want to be, my baby. The Dallas Cowboys. And so I go out here with the team. We have good days of practices. I see players. I say, boy, let's get in, have a good night, get ready to go again. I go out here in a room that is a little like dorm, nice, but a room. There's 2 rooms back to back. I go in the front door. I walk all the way through, open the back door, get in my car, and go up and sleep at the Biltmore and have a good time at the Biltmore.
I was going to say, Jerry's sleeping in the dorm, people. No.
I'm teasing. But you can do both. You can sleep at the Biltmore and still run the Dallas Cowboys.
If you're Jerry Jones, you can do anything you want, and I hope that your baby, the Cowboys, bring you what you're looking for. I just want to point out to everyone, Jerry Jones talking about the defense. So all this defense, the defense is all I've heard about from every player here at Camp today. I can't wait to see it this preseason, of course, and in Rio, and hopefully at SoFi Stadium in the Super Bowl. Thank you so much.
Good to be on with you, especially be on with you right here in this end zone.
You're the best. Hey, everybody.
Great show. Great show. Yeah, she did her thing in Dallas, y'all. Great questions. And I really think Jerry told us something there, too. And I'm glad that Jerry didn't do this. Jerry could buy another franchise if he wanted to. Ugh. Lord forbid. Lord forbid. If Jerry was focusing on basketball and football, oh gosh, the Cowboys would be terrible. Yeah, I'm glad that Jerry is doing what he's doing. Only focusing on football. Yeah, Tommy Solo. I'll never. I say I'll never understand. I understand exactly what they were doing. You're right, Tommy Solo. And I wouldn't say LeBron ruined LA. The buses, they ruined LA because they allowed LeBron to ruin LA. Yeah, the buses did. They were nothing like their father. Nothing. Amber Soprano, you said you tripping off the starting five being white. I'm not really tripping on the starting five being white because to me it wouldn't matter if they were black, white, yellow, or green. Those are probably not the right players to be around Luka Doncic. They're not the right players to be around Luka Doncic. And so at the end of the day, Amber Soprano, watch what I tell you. This new ownership group, they're gonna change that too. They're gonna change that too. And I know a lot of people made it about the players being white. I'm not so much tripping on that because if 5 white players were the best players in the NBA, I don't care. I don't care if they're white. But they're not the best players. My problem is more that they're not the best players. I don't know. And I'm going to tell you something crazy. I forget the name of the guy who traded, what was his name, Nico? He traded Luka Doncic. Y'all do know everybody said that Luka Doncic and LeBron James together was going to win the NBA championship. Maybe, just maybe, if Nico had been given the opportunity that Jerry Jones gets, because Jerry Jones is the owner, president, and general manager of the Dallas Cowboys, maybe, just maybe, if people would have waited another year and allowed him to maybe do some things, make some moves, and continue to build that team, maybe we would see exactly what the Cowboys did with Michael Parsons. Maybe we would see the Dallas Mavericks if everybody didn't get in their feelings. Maybe he would have built a team that was very convincing too, that Luka Doncic, one of the best things they did was trade Luka Doncic. Because you can tell me anything you want to about Luka Doncic. Yes. Is he a generational talent? Yes. As in score. Defense ain't even average. Sorry, man's defense ain't even average. Man's defense ain't even average. Not only is his defense not average, you know what Luka Doncic's worst problem is? You want to know what his worst ability is? Y'all tell me, what do y'all think Luka Doncic's worst ability is? Tell me what y'all think it is. What is Luka Doncic's worst ability? What is it? What is Luka Doncic's worst ability? What is it? What do you think it is? Y'all help me out. Because I know people love Luka Doncic. But what's his worst ability? Give you a couple of more of these. What is Luka Doncic's worst ability? Amber Soprano, you're close. You know what his worst ability is? Availability. Man's hurt all the time. Doggone Luka Doncic always hurt. This man is hurt all the time. If it's the regular season, he hurt. If it's the playoffs, he hurt. If you even get to the championship, guess what? He hurt. This man, Luka Doncic's worst ability is availability. Yeah, pick and pop, availability. Stalk on me. I don't care what kind of talent you are. If you can't stay healthy, I don't want you. I don't want you. It's amazing to me Luka Doncic went to the Lakers. And I hate when people do this. I saw a video the other day. Hey, it's Cowboys After Dark. We can talk about anything we want to. I saw a video the other day And the video was of this lady. You know, she was kind of overweight, you know, you could tell overweight, didn't care about the way she looked, didn't care about the way she dressed. Husband wound up divorcing her. And I don't believe in that. I don't think you should. The Bible says to love your wife. You know, you help your wife to be the best woman of God she can be and the best woman she can be. And, you know, hey, you got to have some hard conversations with one another. I always say husbands and wives owe it to each other that they should always try to look the best that they can for one another and be the best that they can for one another. You find everything you need in the person that you're married to. Amen. But let me go to this one. Her husband wounds up divorcing her. And it wasn't right. I think he may have left her for another woman, but of course we don't know all the details. But that isn't what the video was about. What the video was about is that this lady logged her life that after her husband divorced her, guess what she did? She went to the gym. Now, why didn't she go to the gym while she was married to her husband? She went to the gym. She started getting in shape. She went to the dentist. She not only got braces, but I guess there was something wrong with her jawbone. Got braces, got a jawbone reworked, some kind of surgery on a jawbone. Went and bought a whole new wardrobe. By the time it was all said and done, she looked like a Victoria's Secrets model. Now I'm kind of like, why didn't she do that while she was married to her husband? Why does it take for a man to leave a woman or a woman to leave a man for them to say, I'm going to show them. I'm going to show them what they did, what they missed out on, what they have. Yeah, but why didn't you have that same energy before the divorce? Come on. Why would you put that energy into yourself after you get a divorce? Because I got a strange feeling. That if you had been putting that same energy into yourself and that same energy into him as you're putting it into yourself, I got a strange feeling that your relationship would probably be in a different place. I have seen this over and over, and I'll tell you another story. It's Cowboys After Dark. I'll give you another story. My cousin, I won't say his name so that this whole thing can remain innocent. My cousin wound up doing the same thing, but in the reverse, but in a different way. He wound up marrying this woman who was about a year removed from a divorce. And I didn't know anything, about, I didn't really know anything other than what I saw when I first saw her. But, she was this, I won't go too far because I don't want to reveal too much, but let me just put it like this. Long, dark, curly hair, Hispanic. I mean, she was slim, trim. I mean, she was just dream girl for him. Dream girl. Wasn't dream girl for me. My wife was my dream girl. Yeah, she was dream girl for me. But when he started telling me, because when he started telling me about it, then when I met her, I was like, okay, I see you might have got you one there. He started talking to me about her, and he was telling me about how, and then I was over to their house one day, and the guy who had divorced this woman, they had kids together, and he came over to pick his kids up. And I'm not being mean, but when I saw the husband, and when I saw her, I was like, wait a minute. Something ain't right. This guy is about 275 pounds. And I'm not talking about Tyron Smith, 275 pounds, built like Tyron Smith. or built like an NFL linebacker. I'm not talking. I'm going to put it like this. He was 275 pounds in all the wrong places. And I'm looking at this guy, and I'm saying, wait a minute. Why would he divorce this woman? This woman can't be no more than 135 pounds, in shape, long, beautiful hair, the looks, everything. And I'm like, wait, hold on a second. And my cousin says, I'm like, wait a minute. I was talking to my cousin, I said, wait a minute. He divorced her? I said, wait a minute now. I said, why did he divorce her? So my cousin goes on to tell me a story. He says, well, he said she was fat. Fat? I'm thinking in my mind like, this man must have anorexia in the eyes because he didn't have anorexia. But if he looking at her saying she fat, overweight, there's something wrong with this man's eyes. He said, she fat, she lazy, she didn't want to do anything. I mean, he was just going down the line of the things that this guy, she told him exactly what the guy said about her and why he wound up divorcing her. She was boring. I mean, he was telling me so many things that was wrong with this woman. Now, when I was looking at this woman, I was like, wait a minute, this can't be the same woman. So as I keep talking to my cousin, he tells me, I said, wait a minute, but he's saying that about her? Because I ain't snitching, I ain't saying no names. Don't worry, I ain't saying no names. I said, wait a minute now. He's saying this about her. And he said, yeah. He said, but she's been kind of depressed and stuff like that. And, and I was, and I met her and we started talking and, she went through some things and, now, she's doing better. I said, hold on. I said, hold on. I told my cousin, I said, hold on. So you're telling me she didn't look like that when he was with her. She looks like that now because he's not with her. I tried to tell my cousin, I said, hey, cousin. I said, there's two sides to every story. I said, I'm not saying she's all those things, but there had to be a reason why he was saying those things. Let's skip to about 5 years. My cousin married her. Let's skip to about 5 years into the marriage. Guess what my cousin started saying about her? My cousin started saying, she's boring. She don't want to do nothing, and I mean nothing. And yeah, take your mind there. They're married. When a man says his wife don't want to do nothing, he ain't talking about just going to Six Flags. She didn't want to do nothing. She had gained a tremendous amount of weight. I can remember his very words. He said, she's not even attractive to me anymore. She has cankles. What? I told him, I said, I told you, didn't you? I told you there were two sides to every story. And she did whatever she did. She got like she was to prove one thing to him, that I'm going to show you, I'm going to look better now that I'm not with you. Then she get with a new man, and then she becomes the same woman she was with her old man. Yeah, see, transformation begins from the inside, not the outside. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah. What does this have to do with Luka Doncic? Because when Luka Doncic was in Dallas, this man had a dad bod the entire time. Luka Doncic may have been a generational talent, but it didn't look like he had generational talent. Luka Doncic leaves Dallas, go to L.A., had a dad bod in Dallas, and has an L.A. body in L.A. Yeah. But what did I tell y'all again? Transformation is not from the outside in. Transformation is from the inside out. Luka Doncic went to the Lakers. Moral to the story, he went to the Lakers and showed the Dallas Mavericks, I look better than I did when I was with the Mavericks. But I'm the same old Luka Doncic with the Lakers because the man stayed hurt. That's the moral to the story. Welcome to Cowboys After Dark tonight, y'all. Welcome to Cowboys After Dark. That doggone Luka Doncic, man, goes over to L.A. He the same Luka Doncic that he is in Dallas. And I got news for us. If I was the ownership coming in, the new ownership coming into the Los Angeles, and I'm about to take over the Lakers, the buses are gone. Guess who is one of my first trade targets in Dallas? Guess who it is? You want to take a wild guess on who my first trade target is? And don't say Bronny James. Ain't nobody trading you for no doggone Bronny James. Ain't nobody trading you for Bronny. Ain't nobody trading for Bronny James. I don't even think the 76ers gonna do that for LeBron James. I don't think they're gonna do it. Guess who my first trade target is if I'm the new ownership of the Los Angeles Lakers? Yeah, you better believe who it is. You already know who it is. My first trade target is Luka Doncic. Yeah. My first trade target, if I'm the Lakers, is Luka Doncic. I'm sorry, I'm not building a team around a man that stays hurt. I'm not doing it. I might give him a year, but I'm not building a team around a man that stays hurt. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. If I'm the Lakers, I would literally be, my first conversation is, maybe we should trade Luka Doncic. That's my first trade target. Not somebody on another team. I'm trading Luka Doncic. Mike Hunt, he is awesome at scoring. His defense is less than average. And he can't stay healthy. Can't stay healthy. Luka Doncic can't stay healthy. I don't care how good he can shoot. If Michael Jordan was injured as much as Luka Doncic, Michael Jordan wouldn't have won 3 championships. No. Nah. I'm not building a team around him. I'm not doing it. Luka Doncic stays hurt all the time. All the time. I don't care what it is. This man stays hurt all the time. His injury history is absolutely scary. Luka Doncic, this man injury history is terrifying, y'all. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? No, Mike Hunt, I love you. But we ain't gonna do that here, bro. We ain't gonna do that here. I'm not being judgmental. I'm telling you the truth. You don't believe me? Argue with this. Argue with this. I'm not giving it to you. This is Luka Doncic injury history. Who wants a player with this injury history? Who wants it? Who wants it? Tell me, who wants it? Look at this man's injury history. Tell me where I'm lying. Tell me where I'm lying. Tell me. March 18th, injury. October 18th, upper back injury. November 18th, ankle injury. November 9th, knee injury. November 12th, thigh injury. November 16th, shoulder injury. 27th, illness. December 18th, hip injury. 18th December, contusion. January 19th, back injury. February 19th, ankle injury. February 19th, thigh injury. February 19th, ankle injury. 19th of March, injury. March, knee injury. March, knee injury. March 30th, thigh injury. April, thigh injury. December, ankle. December, wrist. 2020, muscle injury in January. Ankle injury. Look at this. Finger injury. Illness. Wrist injury. Ankle injury. Ankle injury. Thigh injury. Back injury. Y'all do know he's missing games during this time. Luka Doncic is missing games. What superstar player has these types of injuries? Who? Yeah, he's a generational talent at shooting, but he's also a generational injury-prone player. Generational injured. Generational. Look at these injuries. 2022. Look at this. Every single month, Luka Doncic is injured. 2022, March, toe injury. March, ankle injury. April, thigh injury. Rest in November. December, muscle injury. December, muscle injury. January, ankle injury. January 28th, heel injury. Heel injury. Thigh injury. How many players have this many injuries? Sorry, can't do it. Can't do it. If I'm the Lakers, this is the first dude I'm trading. First dude I'm trading. Bottom line. Man, this dude even had a face injury in February 2024. Look at this. March, Achilles tendon injury, knee injury, ankle injury, knee injury, chest injury, calf injury. This is 2024. All Luka Doncic. 2025, calf injury, ankle injury, muscle injury, back injury, finger injury. Who's injured this much? Come on. Who's injured this? Oh, I'm sorry, Amber Soprano. You got me. Amber Soprano.
You can't handle the truth.
You got me. Anthony Davis, you got me. You got me. Anthony Davis is actually injured. Because I'm going to give that to you. He is injured more than Anthony Davis. He is injured more than Anthony Davis is injured more than Luka Doncic. Whew. Boy, if you comparing your injuries to Anthony Davis, oh my gosh. Ugh. Can't do it. Can't do it. Amber Soprano, you got me. You got me, Amber Soprano. You absolutely got me. Anthony Davis, I don't think nobody's injured more than Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is, if Anthony Davis is Mr. Glass, then Luka Doncic is his cousin. Yeah, he's talking, that's his cousin. All right. Welcome to Cowboys After Dark tonight. All right. So, I want to move on to Jaden Blue. Jaden Blue. There seems to be people who don't want Jaden Blue to succeed. And I really don't understand.
Talk about a pick out there.
But there seems to be people who don't want this dude, Jaden Blue, to succeed. Jaden Blue had a fumble. Jaden Blue had a fumble in the last, had a fumble against the Rams in the scrimmage. And so, you keep getting people and they're saying the Cowboys need to bring in another running back. I'm sorry, but Jaden Blue is the plan. Jaden Blue has been the plan. The Dallas Cowboys are going to give Jaden Blue every opportunity this year. And I'm telling y'all right now, I'm not worried about Jaden Blue and the fumbles. That's something that the running back coach can work on. The running back can work on. Hold on a second. The
Well,
running back.
no, that.
Y'all give me just a second. Hold on a second. Just give me just 1 second. Can work on. All right, y'all give me just 1 second. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on a second. Let me see something. Okay, so do I have any mods in here today? Because I'm noticing that this person, Mike Hunt. Oh, okay, so that's why we can't see him in the chat. Y'all can't see the person in the chat called Mike Hunt, can you? Yeah, y'all can't see. Okay, y'all can't see Mike Hunt, can you? Y'all let me know, because I think what it is, I can see him, but y'all can't see him. Can y'all see a person in the chat named Mike Hunt? Let me see something here. All right, so I had to ban somebody today. They're in here. Okay, good. Y'all can't see him. He didn't realize it, but he's already been banned. Good. I'd already banned him. He's in the doggone chat saying all kinds of crazy stuff in the chat. He didn't even realize he didn't realize he had already been silenced, but I banned him. I had to ban him. Yeah, I had to ban him. He talking crazy in the chat, man. All right, let me keep going. I was afraid he was actually in the chat. I was afraid he was in the chat, but I'm just glad now I know he's not in the chat. Lost in translation. Welcome to the welcome to the congregation tonight. All right, so again, I want to talk about Jaden Blue. For some reason, there are people who seem to want Jaden Blue to fail. And Jaden Blue, I don't believe he's going to fail. I believe Jaden Blue is a part of the plan in Dallas. Jaden Blue, he fumbled against the Rams. I'm not worried about that. Zeke went through a phase of fumbling. We've had other great running backs. Who have. Okay, Larry Hunter, you could see. Okay, so you couldn't see him. Could you see him in the chat? A guy named Mike Hunt. No worries, I banned him. But there are other running backs who have went through fumbling problems. I believe Jaden Blue. Hold on a second. Jaden Blue has had a few fumbles. But fumbles are something that you can fix. You can fix fumbles. But what you can't teach is what Jaden Blue has. And what Jaden Blue has is speed. You can't teach that. What's going on, Brandy? Yeah, I got him. I got him now. I banned him. So let me know if you can still see him on the mobile side. If you can, I'll make sure I ban him over there too. But he should be banned, period. All right. So Jaden Blue, it's not like he's the first good or great running back. One running back who had a lot of fumbles at once upon a time. We all know Tiki Barber. Tiki Barber is one who had a fumbling problem, and he got that fixed. Melvin Gordon had a fumbling problem, got that fixed. Ezekiel Elliott went through a phase where he had fumbles. That got fixed. Walter Payton, he's got fixed. He's actually fumbled a few times, had to fix that. Tony Dorsett, Franco Harris. It goes on and on and on. I'm not worried about Jaden Blue. This is where running back coaches come in. Running back coaches, they help you fix fumbling problems because you can teach a running back not to fumble. But what you can't teach speed. You can't teach quickness. You can't teach Jaden Blue. You can't teach it. You can't teach it. So this is Jaden Blue. They were interviewing him today over there. They interviewed him today on the field after practice. Let's see what Jaden Blue had to say.
The technique, I think I perfected, that technique part of the pass pro, and I think Coach Foster, the technique.
Yeah, so I'm hoping to keep growing.
Thank you, sir.
The main thing for me was, the technique. I think I perfected, that technique part of the pass pro, and I think Coach Foster has done a good job of helping me perfect that.
What part of the technique do you feel like you've grown?
Just making sure my eyes are right, in protection, knowing who's coming and who's not. Just making sure I have my feet in the right place and making sure that I have my hands inside so that, I can win a battle.
This is running back competition. Obviously, you guys are really close, but at the end of the day, competition. Talk about where you feel like this room has kind of grown over the last couple of weeks.
Man, just, everybody just, following. It starts with Javonte, man. We all know he's the guy, of course, and, we're all just, trying to make each other better. We don't look at it as, we know we're competing, but we don't look at it as, we try to help each other, make each other better. There might be something, another running back do well in a room that we see on film, and there might be something that the other person may not, that they can learn from the other back. So, I think, we all, enjoy, having that competition in the room.
Do you have something new, or are you good?
Real quick, against Seattle, what is it you want to prove out there?
So let's think about, the running back room for the Dallas Cowboys. The running back room for the Dallas Cowboys has grown. I'm telling y'all right now.
Really, man.
You know what? Everybody can have their opinion on this. I'd be interested to know you guys' opinions on this. But I'm telling you right now, when you look at this Dallas Cowboys roster, I'm sorry. When you look at this Dallas Cowboys roster, Israel Abanikanda and Jashaun Corbin, they're not better than Jaden Blue. They're not better than Jaden Blue. Understand why we have these two running backs. We have Israel Abanikanda because he couldn't make it on other teams. We have Jashaun Corbin. Guess why? Because he couldn't make it on other teams. So we really think and we want Abanikanda to all of a sudden come in Dallas. And you're telling me that Abanikanda is going to hop over Malik Davis, Phil Maffa, and Jaden Blue. This is laughable to me. When I look at the upside of Jaden Blue, when I look at the ceiling of Jaden Blue, I've seen the ceiling of Israel Abanikanda, and I've seen the ceiling, I believe, of Jashaun Corbin. And it is not higher than Jaden Blue. It's not. It's not. Lisa Worley, welcome to Cowboys After Dark. Oh, Lisa Worley, he was over here saying, terrible stuff, just nasty, just all kinds of sexual dumb jokes. Believe me when I tell you, just stupid stuff. These running backs, they're not better. They're not. I'm sorry, they're not better. They're not better than Jaden Blue. I don't even think I wouldn't take either one of these two running backs over Jaden Blue or Phil Maffa, nor Malik Davis. Would I bring him into camp? Do I want to kick the tires? Do I want to see what they have? Do I want to see if maybe they can make the team? And not only that, some things you don't do because you're trying to take the place of somebody on the team. Some things you do because you want to push players on the team. You want to push players on the team. Israel Abanikanda and Jashaun Corbin, they're going to have to do some incredible things to even step in front of Malik Davis. They're going to have to do some incredible things. And I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. And the reason why I'm not buying it is because they've been other places. And don't get me wrong, Abanikanda, straight ahead speed, he's got some straight ahead speed. But when you look at Jaden Blue, nah, man, Abanikanda ain't Jaden Blue. Jaden Blue is absolutely a different type of running back, and I think a lot of people know it. I think a lot of people know what Jaden Blue is. And Jaden Blue will get an opportunity, and I don't think he's leaving Dallas, but if he ever does leave Dallas, I guarantee you Jaden Blue is going to get another chance somewhere else because I believe other people would see that this dude could still do his thing. Lost in translation, he said we are still a running back away from being solid. I think let me see how I can put this. Israel Abanikanda and Jashaun Corbin aren't those running backs. That's what I'm saying. They're not those running backs. Yeah, they're not those running backs, lost in translation. They're not those running backs. The only way I would believe that the Cowboys are serious about Jaden Blue and Phil Maffa not being the answer and Malik Davis, it wouldn't be these two running backs. There are other running backs that I would bring in not named Jashaun Corbin and Israel Abanikanda. Do we understand what I'm saying here? Those are not the running backs you bring in to solidify a running back room. They're not. I don't even understand the whole conversation with people, and again, Jaden Blue still needs to get his opportunity. And I think he's going to get his opportunity during the preseason. This is kind of what they're talking about. But the addition to the Dallas Cowboys running back room, man, if I'm Jaden Blue's biggest competition is himself. He's his biggest competition. I'm not even worried about those two guys. Jaden Blue and Phil Maffa are the running backs here. Phil Maffa is the one that will be backing up Javonte Williams. I still say Jaden Blue is his own different category. Jaden Blue is his own different category. He is not the backup to Javonte Williams. If they use him the way that they're supposed to, Jaden Blue is going to get packages similar to what we saw at Texas. I'm not worried about Jaden Blue being Javonte Williams' backup because as a matter of fact, I've already talked about this. The thing that I don't want Brian Schottenheimer to do is try to make Jaden Blue be Javonte Williams. Don't put Jaden Blue in trying to run him between. He's not a primarily between the tackles runner. That is not what you do with Jaden Blue. Jaden Blue is a running back that you get in space. You want Jaden Blue on pitches. You want Jaden Blue on sweeps. You want Jaden Blue on jet sweeps. You want Jaden Blue in the screen game. You want Jaden Blue lining up, running out of the backfield in motion, lining up in the slot, mismatching them on a linebacker, mismatching them on possibly a defensive end, mismatching them possibly on a safety. Jaden Blue is a different type of player. And I really believe they're doing things with Jaden Blue on the days that the practices are not being televised or the media, they're not being allowed to film. That they're not being allowed to film. They got plans for Jaden Blue. Jaden Blue isn't competing with Israel Abanikanda. He's not. He's not competing with Israel because Israel Abanikanda isn't competing. He's not. If I was serious about replacing Jaden Blue, I promise you I'm not going to get Israel Abanikanda or Jashaun Corbin. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. There are other solid running backs that if I was serious about replacing Jordan Blue, I'm sorry, I'm not going and get those running backs. Let's look a little bit more of Jaden Blue. And then I'll show you a couple of things about those other two running backs.
And just, continue to do what I'm doing in camp. Just continue to show the coaches and my teammates, that I'm willing, that I'm ready to take on the next role in this offense. And, like I said, man, just, hopefully, I can take on get a 50 or 60 yarder so I can come out and be done the rest of the game. But really, man, just, continue to improve, just continue to, get better at the things that I'm, improving on.
Yeah, and I want you to catch something that Jaden Blue just said there that makes a lot of sense. They're not really asking, when Jaden Blue plays against the Seattle Seahawks, it's probably not going to be, I'll be surprised if he plays a tremendous amount of time. They probably just want to give him a few runs, see if he can break a couple here and there, and then they'll probably be done with Jaden Blue, and it'll be on to those other running backs to just kind of see what they are. But they got plans for Jaden Blue. And again, Jaden Blue is not the backup to the Javonte Williams. If anything, Jaden Blue is a change of pace / multiple gadget type of player. I'm not playing Jaden Blue like I played Javonte Williams. Jaden Blue is going to be my change of pace / I'm getting ready to take Kevontae Turpin's place, getting ready to get Kevontae Turpin's contract off the books. Yeah, that's what he is. Yeah. The backup that we should be watching is Phil Maffa, because he is truly the true backup, I believe, to he's the true backup to Phil Maffa. That's who I think it is. Yeah, Lost in Translation said Moffitt is the bruiser backup. Yeah, he is the backup to Phil Moffitt. I think that's what we're going to see. But I'm telling us right now, man, if I'm serious about running back, you really think I'm going to get Israel Abanikanda and Jashaun Corbin? That's more of me trying to catch Genie in a bottle. Okay, maybe they're better. No, I'm not trying to. No, there's other running backs you can go out there and get. There are other running backs that you could go out there and get. Because again, man, Israel Abanikanda, man, this dude, Abanikanda has been around, man. I'm just telling you he has. Israel Abanikanda has been around. Let me see here. I don't think they have his they don't have his, let me see if I can get his history here. You know, I think sometimes people think that maybe Israel Abanikanda is like Terrell Davis or something, man. He is not, man, he ain't no doggone Terrell Davis, you know, like he's some hidden player that nobody knew about, man. Nah, he's not, man. And I'm going to tell you, for me, the clear indicator that Abanikanda isn't, you know, Abanikanda for me isn't the answer. And I don't know, hey, maybe he could have some kind of breakout, some stuff in the preseason, but I we'll see. But I'm going to tell you what did it for me. When you look at Abanikanda's player history, there is one team on here that says everything to me. He was drafted by the New York Jets in 2023. He appeared in 6 games, 22 carries for 70 yards. He was waived by the team in December 2024. Now, that isn't the one that really gets me. That isn't the one that gets me. He was actually claimed off waivers by the San Francisco 49ers in late 2024. Kyle Shanahan and his father, who still works with Kyle Shanahan, we already know that the 49ers don't mind having a stable of running backs. He didn't make it in San Francisco. Now, we've done this before. We came behind San Francisco and got Trey Lance, trying to bring him in here. For me, there are certain teams that if they get players and those players don't make it, I don't go and get those teams. I don't go get those players because these teams, I actually trust these teams. And one of these teams is the San Francisco 49ers. When you don't make the San Francisco 49ers team as a running back, that's telling me that, no, you're not good enough. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Kyle Shanahan is not letting you out of San Francisco if you're good. He's not doing it. Not Kyle Shanahan. No, not Kyle Shanahan. Claimed off waivers by the 49ers. Followed by a stint with the Green Bay Packers. And then he landed with the Dallas Cowboys. Not buying it. I'm not buying it. Nah, man. And I'm not telling you he can't run fast in a straight line because that's actually his strength. But when you talk about just overall as a running back, what does he really bring to your team that you don't already have in the running backs that you possibly have right now? Is he more powerful than Malik Davis? Is he even faster than Malik Davis? Is he more powerful than Phil Maffa? Is he faster than Phil Maffa? He's probably more powerful. Is he even more powerful than Jaden Blue? Is he faster as Jaden Blue? I'll tell you this. I don't think he's got the skill set that Jaden Blue has. I do not think he has the skill set that Jaden Blue has. Yeah, Lost in Translation said he's a smaller back. Nah, he's not that guy, man. Again, if the Cowboys are really serious, if they wanted to really replace or they were really looking for a backup running back to Javonte Williams, I'm sorry, it's not going to be Israel Abanikanda. It's not going to be Jayshon Corbin. Now, we'll see what happens with Jayshon Corbin. We'll see what happens with Jayshon Corbin. But Jayshon Corbin, I'm sorry, he's another journeyman running back. He's another one of those guys. Let's see. Another one of those guys. And I'm not buying this stuff, man. We do this too much. This is old Dallas Cowboys ways of thinking. And this is why I'm not buying this. I don't want to think like the old Dallas Cowboys. Always trying to bring in some player. Always trying to bring in some player that, and let's not call him washed up, but some player that has been on multiple teams and can't seem to stick to no team. And then we say, well, let's bring him to Dallas because he'll stick in Dallas. Nope, not interested in that running back. Nope, not interested in him. Not interested in that running back. And I'm not going to try to make them. I'm not going to try because I think some of this, and I'm going to attribute this, and let me use Dak Prescott as an example. Like when the Cowboys brought in Joe Milton. And I was making the argument there's a reason why Joe Milton went so late in the draft. There's a reason why the New England Patriots couldn't get a third-round pick for him. So many things about Joe Milton. And we had people with the unmitigated gall to be saying, shoo, man, Dak Prescott better not get hurt. He going to push Dak Prescott. He going to take Dak Prescott's place. Yeah, how'd that work out? Stop it. Stop this stuff, man. It's just madness. You look at Jayshon Corbin. This is Jayshon Corbin's history. Jayshon Corbin. This is old Dallas Cowboys way of thinking. This is old Dallas Cowboys way of thinking. New York Giants, 2022. Didn't make it with the Giants. Carolina Panthers, didn't make it. Back to the New York Giants, 2023. Didn't make it. San Antonio Brahmas, 2024. Came back to the Atlanta Falcons in 2025. didn't make it. New England Patriots 2025 didn't make it, cut in December 30th. Orlando Storms had a good season with the Orlando Storms. Now he's in Dallas. Now he's in Dallas. And let us understand something. Please don't try to compare the UFL to the NFL. Please don't make that mistake. There are college teams that can probably beat some of those UFL teams. I don't think no college team can beat a pro team, but those UFL teams, some of the Bamas, Ohio States out there, some of those types of teams, they might actually beat some of those UFL teams. I'm not buying a man's NFL career that looks like this, and then his UFL career looks like this. It's saying something. Yeah, it's saying something. Yeah, it's saying something. Yeah. Let's not put Jashaun Corbin just yet. Because everybody's ready for Jaden Blue everybody's ready for, ever since Brian Schottenheimer said he liked big backs, you got a group of people who turned on Jaden Blue. Oh, he's not the running back that Brian Schottenheimer wants. He's not the kind of running back that Brian Schottenheimer likes. And so they're always looking for somebody to take the place of Jaden Blue. Give this man a chance. Let me see something here. And let me look at something here. Let me show you something. It's just maddening to me of how people try to, at every turn, they are wanting to eliminate Jaden Blue. All right, let me go to, let's see. Let me show you something here. So people say that Brian Schottenheimer is looking for big backs. Well, I can tell you right now, Jashaun Corbin is not a big back. Jashaun Corbin is somewhere in the 203. He's 5'11", 203 pounds. So he's in that range. Now, when we look at Israel Abanikanda, 5'10", 217 pounds. But I'm from the old school. I don't even call these running backs today big backs. If there is anybody on this team that is actually a big back, it's Phil Maffa. Phil Maffa is 233 to 37 pounds. Phil Maffa is bigger than these guys. Phil Maffa is not only bigger as in weight, he's bigger as in height. Phil Maffa is really a true big back running back. I guess today they say these 215 to 220 pound running backs are big back running backs, but I don't call that big back. Because Worley said he holds on to the ball. Yeah, he holds on to the ball because he ain't getting the ball much. Yeah, if you're talking about a Abanikanda, yeah, he ain't getting the ball much. Yeah, that's why he's holding on to the ball. Tell me how many times he's got it. I'm not buying, when somebody said the perfect word, pick and pop, retreads. Bro, no thanks, man. I don't want no retreads. If you telling me that Jaden Blue and Phil Maffa is not good enough, go out there and get a doggone real running back, man. Stop it. Go out there and get a real running back. Go out there and get a real running back. Let me see something here. See who's available out here. Oh, yeah. I've already talked about this running back. Don't think it's going to happen. But let me tell you something. Don't talk to me about Israel Abanikanda. Don't talk to me about Jashaun Corbin. If you were really serious about a running back, you'd be talking about Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon Those two running backs are not even in the category of Joe Mixon. Stop it. They're not even in the conversation. Joe Mixon will run circles. And Joe Mixon, he's not a retread. I think Joe Mixon has dealt with an injury. Something's going on there. But I'll tell you this. You could bring in him and I would bring in Joe Mixon and take a chance on him more than I take a chance on them two running backs. It's a joke. Also, translation said, when Jerry takes a chance on these older players, that's like taking a hit on 16. Also, translation, boy, you gotta understand Blackjack to understand what you said. Boy, you just said about boy, when you take a chance on those older players, that's like taking a hit on 16 at the blackjack table. Boy, let me tell you something. Lost in translation. Anybody who's ever played blackjack at the blackjack table and you get 16, bro, you almost start crying. Especially if you got a lot of money on the table, bro. Boy, you already know the chances of you getting that 5 is slim to none. And you know if you get 4, the house gonna hit 20 and you gonna get 19, bro. 16 is one of the worst numbers you can get on the blackjack table. Yeah, you ain't, hey, D-Cuz Worley Camp body, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Floyd Ray Harris, you got 3 good running backs. I agree. Because if you are serious about replacing these running backs, you got Joe Mixon out there. I'm sorry. I would take Najee Harris over those 2 running backs. Stop it. I'd take Najee Harris over those 2 running backs. Let me see who else is out here. Now, they're saying, let me make sure. Let's see. Yeah, notable veterans that remain unsigned at running back. These are the top free agents. So again, Joe Mixon, Najee Harris. I'm sorry, I'd take Austin Eckler. Call me crazy. I'd take Austin Eckler over those 2 guys. Another running back out there, Antonio Gibson. Another running back out there. Who's this right here? I'm sorry, if the Cowboys were serious, you'd bring in Nick Chubb. There's no way that I'm bringing in Israel Abanikanda. It is an absolute... Let me tell you how much of a joke this is. Did I not tell you this was a joke before the Cowboys admitted it was a joke? When they were saying that Nate Thomas was actually in contention with Tyler Guyton, did I not tell y'all that was a joke? Yeah, might as well put the laugh on there. If Nate Thomas beats out Tyler Guyton, he can't be your starter. You got bigger problems. And if Jashaun Corbin and Israel Abanikanda, if they beat out Jaden Blue, Phil Maffa, and Malik Davis, and you roll with one of those 2 running backs, man, you got big problems. Heck no. Go out here and get Nick Chubb. Stop it. It's crazy. Crazy talk, man. It's crazy talk. You got Raheem Mostert out here. I'm sorry. I'd go get him before those running backs. I would. You got Kareem Hunt out here. I would bring in Kareem Hunt. He only commanded a $1.5 million salary in 2025. If I was serious and I didn't think that Jaden Blue, Phil Maffa, and Malik Davis could do the job, these are the running backs that I would be looking at. This whole Israel Abanikanda conversation, even this thing with Jashaun Corbin, stop it, man. Stop it. You got Alexander Madison out here. Not sure if he's healthy or not. Miles Sanders, we had him before. Trayvon Williams. Got him out here. He only played for $1.17 million. I'm sorry. And I'm not sorry. If the Cowboys were truly serious, and this is why I'm not buying this, is being nothing more than trying to push Jaden Blue again. Jaden Blue is a part of the plan. They're pushing Jaden Blue. They're pushing Phil Maffa. They're pushing Malik Davis. They're bringing in other players to fill those roster spots that you have to have on these training camp times. The 91, 92 man roster. I'm not buying it. If you were truly serious about Jaden Blue and Phil Maffa not being good enough, I have just given you. Name me one of these running backs. Y'all tell me. I'll read them in the comments as I go on to the next subject. Y'all tell me which one of these running backs are you taking Jashaun Corbin and Israel Abanikanda? Tell me which one of these running backs you're taking them over if these running backs are healthy. I'm not taking none of them over Joe Mixon. I'm not taking nobody on this list over Joe Mixon, nor would I take the 2 running backs the Cowboys got in camp. I mean, this is totally old school. This is totally old school Cowboys way of thinking. To think that these players who have not made it on other teams, all of a sudden they're going to come in here and they're going to beat those players out. Again, Jashaun Corbin, Israel Abanikanda, or Joe Mixon. Shoot, man, if you say anybody other than Joe Mixon, I'll take Najee Harris over. I'll take Austin Eckler. I'm taking Anthony. Name me. Nick Chubb. I'm taking Chubb over. I'm taking these running backs over all of them. According to this list, lost in translation, these running backs, they are available. And it looks like Nick Chubb may be on that list. I thought Nick Chubb had got pushed up. I could be crazy. I could be crazy, but I thought Nick Chubb had already got picked up. But if Nick Chubb is out there, I'm sorry. If the Cowboys were truly looking for that running back, that's that change of pace. I mentioned this before. I'm sorry. I would be on the phone with this man. I'm telling y'all right now, if I was serious about, I want to, as Lost in Translation said, I want to solidify the running back room, I would call this man. I'd do my due diligence on Joe Mixon. I would do my due diligence. I would bring in Joe Mixon. I'd even have a conversation on what we're not going to accept. I would give him an incentive-laden contract, and I would bring in Joe Mixon. As much as I like Nick Chubb, if Joe Mixon is healthy and Joe Mixon got his head right, Joe Mixon has got to be the most versatile running back on this list. Mixon is dangerous. Blocking, out of the backfield, between the tackles, outside the tackles, pitch game, screen game. I'm telling you right now, Joe Mixon is actually what you want Jaden Blue to be. Absolutely. Absolutely. When you see Jaden Blue, this is what you want him to be. Joe Mixon, without all the off-the-field issues. Yeah, Amber Soprano, I'll take Mixon or Hunt. Amber. If the Cowboys are serious, you hit it right on the head. Mixon or Hunt. Mixon, Hunt, or Chubb. This is how I know. I'm not buying. I'm sorry. I'm not buying. I'm not buying those conversations. Even when Brian Schottenheimer says stuff like, "Yeah, man, Abanikanda is having a good camp." Miles Sanders, they said, was having a good camp too last year. Yeah, didn't last, did he? One of the biggest mistakes the Cowboys made. Yeah. Let me see. And there was another person everybody was talking about that was doing so well last year for the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, his name is Kyrie Elam. Remember Kyrie Elam? Yeah, Kyrie Elam was doing well too. I'm not buying it. Cowboys, if they're serious, those are not the two running backs they're looking at. I'm not buying it. But I say all that to say, it's like people don't want Jaden Blue. They don't want Jaden Blue because Brian Schottenheimer made a comment that he likes big backs, and Jaden Blue don't fit what Brian Schottenheimer wants. Old ways of thinking. Old ways of thinking. And again, we'll show this play again later. But I'm telling y'all right now, Israel Abanikanda nor Jayshon Corbin has this. And I'm going to show it to you. In one run, tell me anything you want to. You can't teach this right here. Watch Jaden Blue. Watch Jaden Blue. You can't teach this. You can't teach that. You can't teach that. You can't teach that. You can't teach that. You can't teach what Jaden Blue has, and the Cowboys know it. Cowboys know it. Those two running backs they brought in, they don't possess that. They don't possess those uns. Tell me anything you want to. They don't possess it. Look at the footwork. Forget it. Stop it. Stop it. They don't possess that. They may give you that every now and then. We saw that from Jaden Blue in Texas. Nah, Jaden Blue, the upside is incredible. Look at that. The man got vision. Stop it. Stop it. Stop playing with this man. Stop playing. Wish I would bring in Israel Abanikanda. Stop it. Stop it. That's why I say Jaden Blue is exactly, Joe Mixon is exactly what you're wanting Jaden Blue to be. That's exactly what you want. Footwork, speed, you can't teach that. You can't teach it. You can't teach that. Those are the two running backs. I'm sorry, they're camp bodies. If they take the spot of Jaden Blue, something has gone horribly wrong. And I'll be honest with you, if those two running backs beat out Jaden Blue, the Cowboys are going to have to admit defeat, and it will be time to move on from Jaden Blue. I'm sorry. Larry Hunter said Blue is a mini Tony Dorsett. I'll tell you this, he's got some of the speed in the moves. Man, Tony Dorsett, boy, he was special. Man, Tony D. Boy, people don't understand how great he was, Larry Hunter. Ooh-wee. Tony Dorsett could have played in any era. Man, Tony Dorsett would actually murder this league right now. Tony Dorsett would murder this league with his size and speed. He would murder it. But again, man, when you look at Jaden Blue, this is Jaden Blue and Phil Maffa going through the drill. Did you notice the burst? Jaden Blue has a natural burst. Watch Phil Maffa run through this. Watch Jaden Blue run through this. Natural burst. Look, Phil Maffa, that's Javonte Williams. That's Javonte Williams' backup. Now watch Jaden Blue again. I'm sorry. Jaden Blue is a different type of running back. And even when you look at this is what I don't want the Cowboys to do a lot. And this is where Brian keeps trying. It seems like he keeps trying to, and I understand it because we did see a run in when Jaden Blue ran at Texas. We did see Jaden Blue run between the tackles. But understand, when Jaden Blue ran between the tackles at Texas, we're talking wide open Grand Canyon holes. That's what we're talking. This is Jaden Blue. PJ Locke, I think, is going to meet him in the hole here. Check this out. Nice. Nice hit by PJ Locke. See, that's the part to me that where I don't, that's not Jaden Blue's game. It don't mean he can't do it. That's just not what you want to do when he's in the game most of the time. Jaden Blue tried to get from, like, bam, he tried to use it. Now, maybe if he'd have cut back inside, but he saw a little bit of, nope, it's over right there. But understand this. When you're looking at this run, don't hold it against Jaden Blue. The Dallas Cowboys are just going to be better at stopping the run in 2026, is what this really is. They're going to be better at stopping the run. Yeah, this is what that defense does. It will be way better at stopping the run. So keep that in mind. This defense is going to stop the run. That isn't Jaden Blue's fault. That's actually the defense playing well. Yeah, that's Jaden Blue playing well. And I really don't like him in between the tackles and stuff like that because he's it's not like he's, people think he's like little, but he's 200 pounds if I'm not mistaken. He's 200 pounds. But he's not the type of running back that you want to run a lot between the tackles, if you ask me. And if you look at what they did with him in Texas, that actually wasn't his game. That wasn't his game. So, and I do believe the Cowboys are actually doing a lot of things with Jaden Blue behind the scenes that we are not privy to. I really think that's what's transpiring with Jaden Blue. A lot of people think that Shotty is done. They won't, and it's funny, it's like they want Shotty to be done with Jaden Blue. They want him to be done with Jaden Blue. But they're not done with Jaden Blue. They're not. I'm not believing it. They're not done with Jaden Blue. They got a plan for Jaden Blue. Let me see. I was trying to see. Yeah, they got a plan for Jaden Blue. Whether people like it, love it, or hate it, they got a plan for Jaden Blue. I'm not worried about anything with Jaden Blue. I think Jaden Blue is going to be fine. Let me show you. See, this is what the Cowboys have got to get back to with Jaden Blue. And so, again, let me show you my point that I made about Jaden Blue. It's not that Jaden Blue can't run between the tackles. It's not that Jaden Blue can't run between the tackles, Cowboys Nation. No, this is Jaden Blue. Yeah. How people want this man to fail so bad. They want this man to fail bad. It is crazy. They want this man to fail bad. Nah, Jaden Blue gonna be fine. Yeah, he'll be fine. They got a plan for him. And I do believe that Shotty is pushing him real hard. Yeah, they're pushing him real hard. But that's kind of Jaden Blue. All right, let's move on here. We're gonna get to some more topics here tonight. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. Let's keep on moving here.
Yes! Here we go!
Yeah, Troy Williams. Blue is it. He will not fumble when the games are for real. They want him to fail so bad, but why? You right, G. I don't understand it, Troy. There are people out there, you can tell by the way they're talking, they want this man to fail. And they look for every reason to say that he's not, that he ain't. Well, If the Cowboys were serious about taking the place of Jaden Blue, Jashaun Corbin, and Israel Abanikanda, I'm not buying it. Again, I'm not buying it. There are other better running backs out there that are a better choice than Israel Abanikanda. That's old Dallas Cowboys ways of thinking. Go out there and get some retreads and see if they can be something that you want Jaden Blue to be, obviously, that he's not, and that's what people would be saying. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that story, and I don't think that's what the Cowboys are doing. Those guys, I believe, are camp bodies, and they are just there to push Jaden Blue and Phil Maffa. They're there for that point. Because again, I believe Phil Maffa is Javonte Williams' backup. All right, let's move on over here. Got a very interesting story about Rashan Gary.
How are you?
I caught this the other day on the Rich Eisen show. Let me see here. I didn't realize this was, let's see. Okay, I didn't realize this was that. Okay, this is a pretty long interview. Didn't realize it was that long. All right, this is Rashan Gary. This is Rashan Gary talking about Cowboys, Green Bay Packers, you name it. Very good interview with Rashan Gary. I'm sure y'all have seen a clip of this, but I'm not sure if you've seen the entire interview. This is Rashan Gary talking about all things Cowboys.
Plainfield, New Jersey's finest, right?
Yes,
Is that
sir.
where you're from?
The best.
That's where you were born, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And you still have family back there, back east?
Got a couple cousins there, but for the most part, my family moved, so my family in Georgia right now.
Okay, very good. TJ Jefferson right behind you. Don't worry, you don't have to turn because that microphone need to pick up what you're saying.
Shout out to TJ, man.
Yes.
That's my guy.
There he is.
Got to interview him before the career started back in 2019.
What do you mean?
Well, he was here on the show. We had the little green room interview I found, and
That's
he was
right.
before he made his transition to the league. Now
Look at you.
playing with the greatest franchise of all time.
Oh, my goodness. How you liking it so far?
Man, I'm enjoying it. Love being Cowboy, man. It's an honor and a privilege.
Okay. And what are you enjoying about it the most?
Oh, man, just how talented we are all across the board, man. Just how hungry I'm talking about, from offense, special team to defense, just how hungry we are to, get that 1% better every day. And, to get the Cowboys to, that promised land we always wanted to be to, and that's the Super Bowl.
Okay, our radio audience is going to return shortly, so there's a few things I'm going to want to ask you. But what do you have on here? What do you got underneath it? What is that?
They're all noticing it, Cowboys Nation. This team has expectations because this team knows they're talented. This entire team, they know they're talented. It starts with Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens. They look at Cooper Beebe, Ty Booker, Ty Smith. They're looking at Javonte Williams. They're looking at, and I would dare say Ferg, potentially Tyler Guyton and Terrence Steele if they get their act together and get consistent. But they know they're talented. They got pieces on offense. They know they're talented defensively. They got Caleb Downs, Rashan Gary, D. Winters, Overshown. Kenny Clark, Quinnen Williams, Jalen Thompson, P.J. Locke, Kobe Durant, even Deron Bland. They know they're talented. Now Savon Revel Jr. is showing out. I'm going to show you that from the plays from the day. They know they're talented. This team has expectations. And it feels good when you're playing on a good team. They're happy with the coaching. They love Jerry Jones and the things that he's doing. They're feeling real good right now.
With a little chain, talking about the chain.
Yeah, what is that?
Shout out to my man. I got to move the mic down a little
There you
bit.
go.
Shout out to my man, Al. It's a nice little Gary chain. So.
Is this the same Al? Is this Al the jeweler?
Yeah, my man, Al the jeweler.
That's the same guy that does it for Sauce, right?
I think so.
Sauce gave him Al the jeweler. It's because he's Jersey-based, right?
Jersey base. Shout out to my man, Al, man.
Rich Eisen, stop playing, bro. Talk about Al the jeweler like you know this guy, like you gonna go get you a piece of jewelry. Stop it, boy. Stop Stop.
See, I know Al's work. I know Al's work because Sauce, being a Jet, he was wearing all this ice. I'm like, where'd you get that from? He said, Al the jeweler. So it's the same guy.
Same guy.
Who else does he do it for?
A couple guys, but I know I'm part of the list.
Okay. And that's all the things, man. Right there.
It's Pellegrino.
Yeah, all you can ask for in one piece, man. Shout out to my man Al. He always look out for me.
I think he gave me
Didn't
something.
you get a chain from Al?
Best
I didn't
carbonated
get
water
one
you can
from
get.
Al.
You got one from Sauce.
I got one from Sauce that looked like Al Light. I don't think Sauce is going to be giving me something that's worth, has something that has a comma in it. You know what I mean?
Well,
I don't think so. I might have it somewhere around me, but I had no idea.
Rich Eisen, what you know
it's a
about
New
the
Jersey
commas,
thing,
bro?
huh?
Yeah, New Jersey thing, man. Like I said, man, come tap in.
Do you have anything from Al the Jeweler,
That's
Mike?
funny.
Do you know Al the Jeweler?
Nah,
Mike?
I
You're from Livingston, but that's Livingston, New Jersey.
North Jersey.
Good
I've
North
been to
Jersey.
Plainfield, though. Plainfield had a good roller rink when I was a kid.
Hey, do you know that roller rink?
No, I didn't.
See?
Yeah, you should put the two of you together. All right, our radio audience is about to return, and we'll talk about something more than just bling and roller rinks with Rashan Gary of the Dallas Cowboys. Our radio audience has returned. Ladies and gentlemen, the second time I introduce him, formerly of the Green Bay Packers, but always from the University of Michigan, now from the Dallas Cowboys, Rashan Gary is here on the program.
Like that again.
So I'm going to start the interview by asking you the same question I asked Trent McDuffie, who's now at the Rams. Why are you not a Packer anymore?
Why am I not a Packer no more? Just signs for transitions. Just understanding situations and just both parties just wanting the best for each other.
Okay, so was it a financial thing, or was were you grinding gears up there in Green Bay? Do you think a little bit?
Nah, man. Just trying to make sure that going into next season, just make sure both parties are happy with what we wanted, and then we just couldn't sing on the same page.
Okay, so you just didn't.
Not to mention, they signed Micah Parsons. Rashan Gary isn't the only player they lost. People try to act like, Rashan Gary was trash, and that's why the Green Bay Packers got rid of him. But,
See eye to eye.
It's not just him. Let's see. Let me show you something. It isn't because he's trash. They lost quite a few players. Look at this. If you think it was only because Rashan Gary was trash, let me see here. Because I thought they actually lost more players than this. Let me see. Yeah, see, they went in there and they signed Micah Parsons. And they lost some serious players. Let me see if I can pull this up. Especially on defense. I was trying to find a list. See here. Yeah, it wasn't just Rashan Gary, contrary to what a lot of people may think. Let me see here. These are the notable players that the Green Bay Packers lost. The Green Bay Packers lost over 3,000 snaps following the departures of Colby Wooden, Rashan Gary, Kingsley Enagbare. Let me tell you something. Quay Walker was a huge one. Quay Walker? They lost Quay Walker. Nate Hobbs. Watch this. And gave away Kenny Clark the previous year. Or gave up Kenny Clark last year too. To the Dallas Cowboys. Micah Parsons signed a deal to only get back to what he was on. Now he's going to have the same problem that he had in Dallas. He may be the highest paid player, but now it's going to be all on him. All on him again. Man, when Micah Parsons got to that team, they were loaded defensively. They're not loaded now. They extended a couple of players. They extended Ryan. They're hoping somebody named St. Just can be a quality veteran. But that defense is nowhere near what it was when Micah Parsons came in there. It's not. Look at here. It says, this is a lot of money for a 33-year-old defensive lineman who was better served in a rotational role at this stage in his career. They went and got Hargrave. He's not the force he once was. He still has disruptive moments as a pass rusher and run defender, but there were players I liked at this price or cheaper, like Houston's Tim Settle, Atlanta's David Onyemata. The Vikings officially cut Hargrave when the new league began Wednesday. He was just 1 year into a 2-year, $30 million deal. The Packers had a hole on the interior of their defensive line after dealing Kenny Clark for Micah Parsons. In the Micah Parsons trade. They made some bad moves, man. They really made some bad moves. And so we're going to see how it turns out. But let's not think just because they got rid of Rashan Gary, he was trash. I believe a part of the Rashan Gary issue is we got to clear some dang cap space because of signing Micah Parsons.
With the Packer organization?
Yes, sir.
All right. Was it a coaching staff thing?
No, not a coaching staff thing. Just a mutual respect. Just all the 7 years I put there, and just understanding, things I wanted for my career just wasn't lining up with them. So, Dallas Cowboys, here I am.
Okay, and before we get to that, because a lot of Packers fans are thinking that, them sticking with Matt LaFleur is a mistake. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Oh, no, man. Like I said, man, we played a lot of.
I'm going to tell you, Matt LaFleur, coach, right? I say it was a mistake.
Winning ball, a lot of good winning ball in Green Bay, man. Played 7 years there. Had the opportunity to, play for divisional championships. Had the opportunity to, continue to push for, that Super Bowl chance there. So, Matt's a great guy. They got a good thing going.
So you like the way that you were coached by
What
Matt
up, Timmy
LaFleur
Terry?
while you were there in Green Bay?
Oh, yeah, no problem. Great dude, genuine guy, cares about the player on and off the field, and he really wants what's best for you.
Oh, and he's because that's what I hear about Matt LaFleur. So.
Oh, yeah, good dude. Okay. Won't have nothing bad to say about that man.
And now Jeff Hafley's got the head coaching job in Miami. What would you tell Dolphin fans about the guy who's now coaching there?
Man, another guy that expects a lot from you, going to push you to be your best every day, and understands, you're going to have ups, you're going to have downs, but he's going to push you to be consistent. That's one thing about him. And, Jeff Hafley being another Jersey guy, man, shout out to him. Great dude, though. Going to bring you great energy, and he wants to win.
Yeah, because he was talking, we just had him on the other day, and he was talking about instilling his way of coaching and talking about instilling culture. And I'm like, how do you do that? How do you, and he says by holding people accountable and coaching them hard. So all about that as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So he did that with you.
Oh, yeah, like I said, just how, we can sit down face-to-face, man to man, talk about my goals, aspirations. He's the type of guy who's going to listen to you. He's going to tell you what you have to do to, to get those goals and aspirations, and he's going to hold you accountable every day. Like I said, you're going to have good days, you're going to have bad days, but he's going to push you to be consistent because greatness, that's what it takes.
Okay, now let's move to your new digs and how you got there. You just mentioned how it was time for a separation with you in Green Bay. Did you know you were going to Dallas?
No, not at all.
How did you find out?
Got a call from my GM late night, and just ended up talking, had a great conversation, and he ended up telling me where I was going to.
This is Gutekunst called you up? He personally called you up?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
did he FaceTime you or did he call you?
Just call.
Okay.
Because
because I know that in the past with Gutekunst and how he communicates, it's got to be either phone or FaceTime.
Yeah.
There's
so
been that issue in the past.
Probably ain't FaceTime because it was late at night. But,
okay, good.
Yeah.
All right.
Gave me a call. Expressed how he felt about me. What I meant, and told me this would be a great opportunity for me. And when I first heard the news, I was kind of still didn't know how to really take it or how to feel because I've been in Green Bay my whole NFL career, 7 seasons, and just realizing the roster that the Cowboys have, being able to be teamed back up with Kenny, being able to play with Kenny Clark, being able to play with Devin Azaraku, being able to play with basically like the guys that we got across the board, man. And just seeing the excitement from me, like even when the news came out, Casey called me. They understand I was going, to Christian Parker's defense, another, kind face that I know and used to. So, man, it's just been a great transition.
Okay, so it is wild, isn't it, that 1 year ago at this time, Micah Parsons and the Dallas
Yes, sir.
Cowboys,
Andre Johnson got you through that. Got you through the rest of that shift. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Andre Johnson. I believe he's going to get double-digit sacks too. I do. I believe he's going to get double-digit sacks. I think he's going to be a monster with the Cowboys. With Kenny Clark, Quentin Williams, he's going to be a monster, man.
Picking up. And then they flip him to Green Bay for Kenny Clark and considerations. And now you have been flipped from Green Bay to Dallas, and you're playing with Kenny Clark again. It's kind of wild. Like, you can't make this sort of stuff up. Like, you must be psyched that you're right next to Kenny Clark once again.
Yeah, it's crazy how God works. Like you said, no one could ever.
Not to mention, if I was an edge rusher and you told me not only was I about to play with Kenny Clark, I'm about to play with Quentin Williams, I'm telling you at that meeting, book it. I'm getting 13 sacks. Book it. I'm telling you I'm getting double-digit sacks. I'm going to get to play with Kenny Clark and Quentin Williams? Oh, no, I'm balling. I'm balling. I'm telling folk I'm balling. And then you're telling me I'm playing with D. Winters? I'm telling y'all right now, if Overshown stays healthy, he's going to be a monster. I love this defense's chances of being absolutely nasty with this combination of players. I love it. Shoot, Lisa Worley, I'm with you. That's the best phone call you could have got in your life. I'm about to play with Kenny Clark, Quentin Williams, and Christian Parker's the coach. I'm on cloud nine. I'm sorry. I'm on cloud nine.
Like story up, no better than this.
Right.
But, like I said, being with a guy teamed up again that understands the work that I put in. I understand, the work that he puts in, how much the game means to him, and just his high standard to everything. And, having a guy like Kenny, having a guy with myself, just elevates players around us. But being able to be teamed up with another, friend of mine, and that short of a term, in the NFL, you don't really have stories like that.
And Quentin Williams, too.
Yeah, it's a blessing.
How good can you guys be?
As good as we want. Can't really put no ceiling on us. We got to come in every day. We got to punch in. We got to find to get that one consistent better and just be who we are.
And your history with the new defensive coordinator is what again, for people who may not know?
Yeah, so Christian Parker, he was on the defensive staff when I got drafted in Green Bay.
And now here he is.
Yes, sir.
Coordinating for the first time. What can he do?
Man, what can he not do? He understands the back end. He understands the fronts. He understands how offense wants to, attack our defenses. And on top of that, he understands how to maximize his players. And that's in terms of, freeing up more one-on-ones or find an opportunity to get, a linebacker on a running back, mixing up the coverage to play with, quarterback mindset. Don't want to say too much, but he's a magician in what he does.
You don't want to give away too much about what you're going to do?
Not too much.
How's it different from what you did in Green Bay?
A little bit more, 3-4, so you're able to have mix in, but 3-4, 4 down fronts, and just different things we do on the back end.
Okay. So now,
I heard a story the other day of about Christian Parker. That when Christian Parker was coaching at one of the teams he coached for in college, that he would speak up at meetings about things that he thought maybe they shouldn't do or things that they should do. And even though the coach would go in a different direction sometimes than Christian Parker, one of the things he told Christian Parker is keep yourself a notebook so that for not only are you taking notes on what, the team is doing, but you also take notes about things that you would do differently on this play and in this situation. So that basically when you get your own team, you've already accumulated a notebook full of things that, because you already know that once you kind of coach in a certain system, you're probably going to be in that system's tree because that's pretty much what you know. But when you get your chance to coach, you're going to put in all of the different variations of things that turns that defense into yours. And so Christian Parker, Rashan Gary is making a powerful point. He's very careful to say that even though this is, and that's what I told y'all before, this defense that we're running, Green Bay, San Francisco, probably the Texans, the Rams, the Seahawks, I'm sure the Jacksonville Jaguars, probably even Tampa Bay, they're all going to run something similar to this type of defense. But Christian Parker, based on all of the notes that he's taken over the years in this style of defense, he got his own thing, as Heavy D would say. Some of y'all are saying, who is Heavy D? But Christian Parker has his own thing like Heavy D. And this, I'm telling us, I believe we're going to see an exciting defense because we've already been seeing some of that excitement, and I'm going to show it to you today on the plays of the day from yesterday. Yeah.
Listen, you don't live in a bubble. Dallas was DFL in defense last year, and the F doesn't stand for football. So a lot of folks are saying the Cowboys, they might have added Rashan, and they might have added, Quinnen in the middle of the season last year, but they've got a defensive coordinator who's never done it before. This is the Dallas Cowboys. So what do you say into that narrative about your defense?
Oh, man, I just can't wait till Sunday night in MetLife, and y'all going to see our display of physicality and how we play defense, man. Let people say what they got to say. Right now we cooking, and we're in the right way with it.
TJ, your thoughts?
I love everything I'm hearing. Really am. House, you kind of...
This is why I'm telling y'all, I am not going to be surprised if the Dallas Cowboys defense after the first two games, I am not going to be surprised if they are a top 10 defense. And the reason why I'm not going to be surprised, imagine this. If Christian Parker's defense is giving Dak Prescott, Lamb, Pickens, if this defense is giving them problems, what do you think this defense is going to do to second-year quarterback Jackson Dart? What do you think it's going to do to Jackson Dart? Jackson Dart ain't nowhere near seasoned nor ready for a Vic Fangio-style defense. He's not ready. He's not ready. Jaden Daniels. He's not going to be ready for what they are going to do to him. This defense, I'm telling y'all, I'm not going to be surprised. The first real challenge will be the third game against Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry. I mean, they're running machines. I mean, you might even scope them out on the run. Lamar Jackson will shake you out of your shoes, even if you do got him dead to rights. Derrick Henry, I call him Derrick. Derrick Henry was made in a factory. You might have him head up. You see the way P.J. Locke knocked down Jaden Blue? You think he's knocking down Derrick Henry like that? It's going to be the true first real test for them. But when I think about the Houston Texans, I'm not worried about C.J. Stroud. I'm not worried about C.J. Stroud against the Vic Fangio defense. Not worried. Now, Baker Mayfield is a baller. He's a baller. He'll make plays. I'm not worried about Jordan Love. I'm not worried about Jordan Love. When you think about the teams they're going to be playing, we're not playing the greatest of quarterbacks this season. I've already pointed this out. We're really not playing the greatest of quarterbacks. I mean, you think about on that list. Baker Mayfield? Maybe. Jordan Love? All depends on what they're able to do. You're talking about Sam Darnold. You're talking about Matthew Stafford. I mean, you're not really talking about, as much as people were saying how hard that schedule is, Lamar Jackson. I mean, this defense is going to give some of these quarterbacks that we're playing, it's going to give them absolute fits. It is. It's going to give them absolute fits. You watch what I tell you. I'm telling you, I'm excited about this. I'm excited about that Sunday night game. Y'all know what's coming up real soon. I am so excited about this game. I don't know what to do.
Touched on how special Christian Parker was. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear. But I'm also reading stuff about you. I'm paying a lot of attention to this training camp this year, probably more than I ever had before. And I'm hearing that people are saying you're like a Dak level leader on the defensive side of the ball. Been very inspiring. How important is it for you?
Yeah, Andre Johnson, the Texans are going to be more than a test. They're going to be more than a test, Andre Johnson. The Houston Texans are on elite level defense. They're elite. There's no other way to say it. They may have the Houston Texans may literally have one of the most wasted defenses in the NFL. It's Super Bowl ready. If their quarterback hadn't turned the ball over at an alarming rate last year in the playoffs, if he could have just lessened his turnovers by 1 turnover per game in the playoffs, they probably still win. Elite level defense and coaching. It's going to be more than a test. What they used to call themselves, they used to call them things, Andre Johnson, in school, them TAS, they call them TAS tests, teams tests, state tests. Yeah, the Texans are a true teams, TAS, state test. It definitely won't be a pop quiz with them. Shoot, them boys go, ooh-wee. Maybe the toughest defense Dak Prescott will see over the it's up there. It may be better than the Rams defense. You know, what's making the Rams defense possibly the best defense in football is Myles Garrett with the possibility of Aaron Donald coming back, along with what's his name, Young over there as one of the pass rushers. Sheesh. But the Texans, ooh, well, that defense is crazy.
To be that guy on the side of the ball that the teammates rally around and look to.
Yeah, I'll say it's very important to me. That's something that I pride myself on, just, how I conduct myself in terms of my business, how much the game means to me. The game that gave me so much, so I feel like I got to give, 10 times that, if not more, back to the game. But just being able to, lead by example, going into this offseason and even making this new transition, man, my whole mindset been action is going to speak louder than my words. And that's what I led with, and that's what I've been doing. And it's just a good feeling to have, my coaches, my teammates feel that energy from me, because I didn't know that they felt that way about me. Because, like I said, I've been so locked in trying to find the 1% day in and day out. But that's just a testament to, my coaches and, my teammates and how they see me, how they view me.
The lyrics
to Hail to the Victors includes the words leaders and best. Just want to just educate, right? Leaders
and best.
Damn straight. So that's where this comes from, or what? Or is it just your upbringing? Where does the leadership aspect of it come from?
I say my upbringing. My mom instilling in me that anything I do, try to be the best, and from instilling that, me being myself and how great I want to be in this game. And like I said, everything the game gave me, I feel like I owe 10 times or more than that back. So just me being me.
And Brian Schottenheimer is a head coach. What can you tell me about what you've learned about him, or what's been impressed upon you so far?
One thing that's impressed upon me is his consistency, to wake up with the same amount of energy, his consistency to lead us as a team, to be great, and pushing us hard every day. His consistency just to be who he is, man, it's just been great, man. Shotty is the guy that I met day one when I signed my contract, and wherever day has been since then, he's been the same guy, loving, caring, cares about his players on and off the field, cares about our family members, make everybody feel wanted. And that's a good thing as a head coach.
Okay. Who's the first person from the Cowboys that you spoke to after you were acquired?
The first person I talked to was probably Kenny. Kenny Clark. Yeah, we had a good conversation, man. Let me in on the locker room, understood what I was getting myself into, and just talked about, opportunities, dreams that we had, together, playing again, and just the opportunity, and just got to make the most of it, because, like I said, whoever could write this story like this, you can't. And just being able to have the setup and have the guys around me, have the organization around me that I do, man, it's a blessing.
When did you connect with Dak? When did that happen?
That happened, it was someday, it was before OTAs. I was coming in to get my my locker code, things like that. And he was driving, so he must have got done doing film and working out. And I say this story because it's crazy. So he's driving out. I park my car. I'm walking out because I don't know who it is. He stops the car, reverses, and gets out like, "Hey man, it's Dak Prescott. Nice to have you on the team." I'm like, bro, I know who you are. Like, it's an honor to be a part of the Cowboys, man. And, let's go to work. And after that, he was like, man, here's my number. If you need a chef, you need body work, just let me know. So that just shows, man, he's a true leader top down.
So did you take him up on any of that? Chef, body work, any of that?
Nah, but we had a couple of lunches together.
Okay.
Cool dude.
All right. And did any part of you want to say to him when he introduced himself, "Hi, Dak Prescott"? I assume, have you sacked him before?
Got close, hit him a couple of times. You
never put him down on the turf, though.
No, I never put him down on the turf.
You couldn't have responded that way. I know who you are. I once put you. Okay, you're not going to say that's your new quarterback anyway.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
How is he as a leader that you've seen it?
Man, just who he is, man. From a quarterback being in, I'm talking about the meetings. Might start at 6. He's in there, 5 a.m. maybe earlier, 3 a.m. early, just getting it in. From how he comes in to talk to the cleaners, talk to the, everybody, our chefs, then just how he knows everybody in the building, so how he talks to everybody on defense, everybody on offense, everybody on special teams, and just how he controls himself, man, just how he is about his work, how he works hard, man. He's the first in the weight room, last to leave, first one on the football field, last one to leave, always getting extra work, and he's pushing everybody around him to be great.
And have you been in Jerry Jones's office?
Yeah, man, Dak, man. The funny thing about Dak Prescott, I will never forget. I'm going to show it to you. It's Cowboys After Dark. I'm going to show you everything they say about Dak Prescott. I'm going to show you when I knew just how great Dak Prescott was going to be. I'm going to take y'all back to memory lane after we finish with Rashan Gary.
Not yet.
Okay. Any interactions with Jerry at all?
Yeah, I talked to him a couple times this camp. Good dude. Really honored, talk to Jerry because he's one of the greatest GMs, in the NFL history. So being able to, have that in a conversation, man, has been great.
Well done. I think referring to him as the great GM is a way to tell the boss, I see you. I see you. He owns the team. So he just owns the team, and he also chooses the groceries as well. he had he had a green light. Let's go get Rashan Gary. He had to do that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, boy. I absolutely love it. I love the conversation with Rashan Gary. You ever notice something about a lot of these monster type players? You ever notice how soft-spoken they are off the field? It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me how soft-spoken they are off the field. And then you see these guys on the field and they're out there literally about to murder somebody, man. It's incredible, man. But, you know, Rashan Gary had a lot of great things to say, and especially what he said about Dak Prescott right there. I'm going to tell you when I knew Dak Prescott was incredible. I'm going to take you back down memory lane. And you may think that it's a player or a certain play. You may think it's a certain play. It's actually not a play. Let me show it to you. I'm going to tell you when I knew.
It's in the.
I'm going to tell you when I knew Dak Prescott was incredible. I don't know about y'all.
Feels like we just did this yesterday.
But this is one of those days I'll never forget. Do y'all know what Dak Prescott did to Tony Romo? Dak Prescott, what he did to Tony Romo. Dak Prescott out-leadered. He didn't outplay. He out-leadered Tony Romo. One thing we know about Tony Romo, and I told y'all about this the other day. I know some people might have thought I was being a little hard on him when he got arrested, but all I was doing was telling the truth. And CBS is seeing the same thing about Tony Romo. Tony Romo's problem. He's so talented at certain things, they just come natural to him. That Tony Romo is a jack of so many trades, and he refuses to master one thing. He refuses to do it. When he played football, he kept playing golf. Now that he's an analyst, he keeps playing golf because he's so naturally talented at things. He's so naturally talented. But Dak Prescott, not that he wasn't talented, but I can tell you this, Dak Prescott wasn't the most talented quarterback. He was an athlete. He could run the ball. He could play quarterback. But what Dak Prescott did to Tony Romo is that Dak Prescott has always been willing to work at getting better every single year. Through all the criticism, through the wins, through the losses, Dak Prescott has always been willing to put in the work. And the moment he touched down in Dallas, he put in the work, and he was an absolute leader. He was a leader of men. Tony Romo didn't become a leader until his last contract. And even then, it was forced. It wasn't natural. They had to force Tony Romo to say that he wasn't going to play golf anymore while he was playing football. They had to force Tony Romo start wearing his hat forward. I mean, it was dumb stuff. And the Cowboys have done this over the years. The Cowboys, rather than developing leaders, drafting leaders per se, trading for leaders, they would get guys, pay them money, get guys, and they start, and they would say, well, because they make money and because they start, they're supposed to be leaders. I'm sorry. Tony Romo is not a natural born leader. He didn't work at being a leader. He was forced to be a leader because of the payday he got. But in the grand scheme of things, Tony was never a leader. And even at CBS, It was his talent that got him into CBS, and I think it was some of Jerry Jones. It was his talent, and it was Jerry Jones, I believe. But what did I tell y'all before? If you are focused on talent only, your talent will take you places that your character and your morals will not endure. Tony Romo is on the verge of his morals and values not enduring because CBS is trying to figure out a way to get rid of Tony Romo. Tony Romo has been put on indefinite suspension. They're changing the schedule around so that Tony Romo won't be doing games for a while. And I'm telling y'all now, if J.J. Watt works out and he's popular, Tony Romo, he won't be doing the major games anymore. I guarantee you that. Not tier 1 games. And they're literally, from what my understanding is, they're trying to find a moral clause to fire Tony Romo. But I'm saying all that to say this. This is the moment I knew that Dak Prescott was incredible. And it wasn't a play on the field. It was what Tony Romo did off the field. Do y'all remember this?
Tony started off. Do you?
Well, one sec, Dave.
Okay.
First, I just came up here to talk to you guys. I wrote something, I put it together that I really just wanted to read more. I know you have a lot of questions, as many of you have hounded me pretty much daily. Edward or Texas on the hour, but I'm not going to probably get to every. I'm not going to take any questions, so hopefully I answer most of them with what I'm saying here. And if I don't answer, I'm sure we'll talk in the future. So hopefully we're going to keep it short. I think it's for multiple reasons. One, I think it's in the best interest of our team.
Now, y'all might not realize this. This entire speech was not about Tony Romo. This entire speech was about Rain Dakota Prescott. The entire speech. It wasn't about Tony Romo. A lot of people may not realize this. This was about Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott made Tony Romo realize that he wasn't a leader. He was a more talented quarterback than Tony Romo. But he wasn't a better leader than than Dak Prescott. Tony Romo realized he wasn't a better leader than Dak Prescott. This speech is about Dak Prescott.
But we'll leave it at that. So I'm just going to read this, and hopefully you can just stay with me. And I don't think it'll be too long. But I think it does capture the essence a little bit of what your mindset is throughout all this and our football team and the situation. So here we go. To say the first half of the season has been emotional would be a huge understatement. Getting hurt when you feel like you have the best team you've ever had was a soul-crushing moment for me. Then to learn it's not 3 or 4 weeks, but 10 is another blow. And through it all, you have a tremendous amount of guilt on having let your teammates, fans, and organization down. After all, they were depending on you to bring them a championship. That's what quarterbacks are supposed to do. That's how we're judged. I loved that. I still do. But then here you are, sidelined without any real ability to help your teammates win on the field. That's when you're forced to come face to face with what's happening. Seasons are fleeting, games become more precious, chances for success diminish. Your potential successor has arrived, injured 2 years in a row, and now in the mid-30s. The press is whispering, everyone has doubts. You've spent your career working to get here. Now we have to start all over. You almost feel like an outsider. The coaches are sympathetic, but they still have to coach, and you're not there. It's a dark place. Probably the darkest it's ever been. You're sad and down and out. And you ask yourself, why did this have to happen? It's in this moment that you find out who you really are and what you're really about. You see, football is a meritocracy. You aren't handed anything. You earn everything, every single day, over and over again. You have to prove it. That's the way that the NFL, that's the way that football works. A great example of this is Dak Prescott and what he's done. He's earned the right to be our quarterback. As hard as that is for me to say, he's earned that right. He's guided our team to an 8-1 record, and that's hard to do. If you think for a second that I don't want to be out there, then you've probably never felt the pure ecstasy of competing and winning. That hasn't left me. In fact, it may burn more now than ever. It's not always easy to watch. I think anybody who's been in this position understands that. But what is clear is that I was that kid once. Stepping in, having to prove yourself. I remember the feeling like it was yesterday. It really is an incredible time in your life. And if I remember one thing from back then, it's the people that helped me along when I was young. And if I can be that to Dak, I've tried to be, and I will be going forward. I think you all know something magical is happening to our team. I'm not going to allow this situation to negatively affect Dak or this football team by becoming a constant distraction. I think Dak knows that I have his back, and I think I know that he has mine. Ultimately, it's about the team. It's what we've preached our entire lives. I can remember when I was a kid just starting out and wanting to be a part of something bigger than myself. For every high school kid out there or college player, there's greatness in being the kind of teammate who truly wants to be part of a team. Everyone wants to be the reason they're winning or losing. Every single one of us wants to be that person. But there are special moments that come from a shared commitment to play your role while doing it together. That's what you'll remember. Not your stats or your prestige, but the relationships and the achievement that you created through a group. It's hard to do, but there's great joy in that. And all the while, your desire burns to be the best you've ever been. You can be both. I figured that out in this process. It's what separates sports from everything else. It's why we love it. It's why we trust it. It's why I still want to play and compete. Lastly, I just want to leave you with something I've learned in this process as well. I feel like we all have two battles or two enemies going on. One with the man across from you. The second is with the man inside of you. I think once you control the one inside of you, the one across from you really doesn't matter. And I think that's what we're all trying to do. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Do y'all realize that entire speech was about Dak Prescott? That entire speech. Tony Romo, in actuality. I'm not going to tell you that Tony Romo didn't work hard, as in he didn't practice, he didn't study, he didn't know the plays, he didn't know what he was doing, he didn't do good things, great things. That's not what I'm telling you about Tony Romo. I'm telling you that Tony Romo didn't do something that Dak Prescott has done since he came to the NFL. Dak Prescott hasn't just worked hard since he came to the NFL. Dak Prescott has outworked every quarterback in Dallas since he came to the NFL. He's outworked every quarterback. He's worked at becoming better at what he was bad at. They took his ankle away. They took his money away. His bread and butter, when Dak Prescott came into this league, was not his arm. It was his leadership and his legs. They took away his leg, but they couldn't take away his leadership. And Dak Prescott basically said that if you can put that ankle and turn it back around the right way, I will now become one of the best pocket passers in the league. I'll outwork anybody to come back from injuries. And Dak Prescott did something else that Tony Romo never did in any of his extended injuries. I always thought that you couldn't be around the team when you were injured. Because a lot of times when players get injured, you don't see them traveling with the team. You might see them at a home game or two, but you don't really see them involved. You don't see them doing a lot of things. Even during Dak Prescott's injuries, Dak Prescott stayed around the team, stayed in the locker room, kept being the leader of the team. Even Cooper Rush said when Dak Prescott was hurt, Cooper Rush said, Dak's the leader of this team. Dak never made the mistake that Tony Romo made. In that last season when Tony Romo got injured, we didn't see Tony Romo. We didn't start hearing from Tony Romo until there was speculation that Tony Romo was healthy. And Tony Romo only conceded after they told him there would be no competition. Because the reality was, the team was saying, Tony, you're more talented, but you're not a leader. Being the quarterback doesn't make you the leader. Tony Romo, mid-30s, as he said in that video. He didn't work on his body. And someone says, how do you know that? You know how I know it? Because Tony Romo played golf in the offseason. Tony Romo was busy trying to make the PGA tournaments in his offseason. And by time he made the promise to the Cowboys, he was not going to work anymore at trying to make the PGA tournaments. Guess what happened? That was all those years he was not spending time working on his body. Did you notice what Gary said in that segment? When he met Dak Prescott introduced himself, gave him his phone number, and said, if you need any food, I'll give you my chef taking care of my body. And people don't understand something. What you eat not only affects your body, but what you eat affects your mind. If you need some body work, I'll give you my trainer, body and mind. Dak Prescott outworked Tony Romo, out-leadered Tony Romo to where Tony Romo realized something, that his battle actually wasn't against Dak Prescott. It was against himself, because even though he was more talented than Dak Prescott, he was not the leader. And he was not dedicated the way Dak Prescott is. Here is Dak Prescott in his mid-30s. We saw Tony Romo in his mid-30s. He wasn't in the best shape of his life. We're watching Dak Prescott in his mid-30s, and I'll be doggone, Dak Prescott is doing the same thing that Tom Brady did. Do y'all know Dak Prescott looks better at 33, 34 than he looked at 23 or 24? Yeah, that's Dak Prescott. That's Dak Prescott. I wouldn't want to have any other quarterback. I wouldn't. I would not want to have any other quarterback. We're in one of the greatest situations that we could be in. Dak Prescott being in the best shape of his career, in the best mental space he's ever been in his career, and has just taken his entire game, mental game, leadership game, you name it. Dak Prescott is taking it to a whole nother level. That's church right there. That's church. That speech was not about Tony Romo. That speech was about Dak Prescott. And that was the moment I knew Dak Prescott was incredible. I knew it. I knew it then. Yeah, let's come back. Yeah, man, let's come back. I knew at that moment Dak Prescott was incredible. I absolutely did. I knew Dak Prescott was incredible. And I knew at some point, we were going to be at this very juncture again. That Dak Prescott is going to have another chance. And you don't get these chances often. Jerry blew it. When Dak Prescott and Ezekiel Elliott got the number 1 seed in 2016, and the only thing that really stopped them was going up against Aaron bleeping Rodgers at the top of his powers. People don't realize there was a time that Aaron Rodgers was the or one of the best quarterbacks in the league. Had they ran up against any other team, I believe they go to the Super Bowl in 2016. Jerry Jones should have loaded up while Dak Prescott was on a rookie contract and absolutely should have signed him to a deal before he got injured. So many things that they could have done, I believe, with that team that they probably could have won a Super Bowl within the first, while Dak Prescott was on a rookie contract, didn't do it. But Dak Prescott's got an opportunity that you typically don't get as a quarterback in this league. He's going to get an even greater shot, I believe, than he did at 2016, because he's going to go into one of these seasons to where he's absolutely going to have the best team in the NFL. He's going to have the best team in the NFL. And they're going to run through, I guarantee you, in the next 3 years, possibly 4, Dak Prescott is going to experience a season that his defense and his team is going to be so good, they're going to run through teams. They're going to run through this NFL, and they're going to get a Super Bowl. You watch what I tell you. But that speech that Tony Romo gave was all about Dak Prescott, and I knew then. People don't understand what this is, but this dude's incredible. And I believe we're on our way. All right, so the Cowboys are off today. I want to make sure I get to the plays of the day. Man, I got so much stuff for y'all, man. I'm sorry. I got so much content. Let me try to see if I can get through these next 2 segments real quick. And I think I'm going to save Jerry Jones and Quentin Williams. I'm going to save them for tomorrow because I want to get these next 2 segments in, because these 2 segments are indirectly about the Dallas Cowboys. And I plan on posting these next 2 segments over on the G Sports Nation. I got to pick up my work over on that station, on that channel, but I'm just so dedicated to the Cowboys. It's a little bit harder for me to do work over there. But I know y'all appreciate it. Love the Dallas Cowboys. All right. I don't know if y'all have been following this story with Jaden Daniels. And the only reason why I want to share this story with you guys over here on Cowboys Nation is because I am so glad the Cowboys are not dealing with this type of dumbness. This type of stuff is the stuff that stops you from doing the things that you should be doing as a team. Have y'all seen this story? This has to be one of the craziest stories. I'm telling y'all right now, I got a feeling the Commanders are going to have problems. They're going to have problems. Have y'all seen this story? Jaden Daniels is demanding that LSU retire his number. He's literally demanding it. Where do they do this at? It's not an argument of whether or not his jersey should be retired or not. The problem is, you're not the one who determines that your jersey gets retired.
Feel like you're.
This is RG3. RG3 just goes off on Jaden Daniels. And the reason why I'm bringing this up again, this is going to affect the Commanders, I believe, in 2026. Check this out. This is crazy.
Every Heisman Trophy winner's jersey number should be retired in college football. It's the most exclusive fraternity in the world. But hey, this cease and desist letter from Jaden Daniels' team is a colossal mistake for 3 reasons. Reason number 1, jersey retirements are an honor. It's not something to be demanded, and it certainly isn't something you should try to strong-arm your school into doing for you. Reason number 2, Jaden Daniels' team has put him in direct odds with the LSU fan base, one of the most passionate fan bases in all of sports. When you say that you feel profoundly disrespected and you don't feel like you're getting the same treatment of Joe Burrow, it is very easy for LSU fans to say, oh, we'll definitely take 15-0 national champion Joe Burrow with the burrow on his back over 10-3 Jaden Daniels.
What if this is your quarterback? Ronan the Voice. This is comedy. Ronan the Voice, have you been following this, bro? Ronan, have you been following this? I had to bring this to Cowboys Nation. How would y'all feel if this was y'all quarterback? This is an absolute joke. Jaden Daniels, I got news for you. You're very talented. Bruh, I'm not taking you over Joe Burrow. Bro, I'm not taking you over Joe Burrow, bro. I'm not taking you over Joe Burrow. I care nothing. I don't care about the principle of a matter, bruh. I care nothing, man. I'm in the pros. I care nothing about my jersey number being retired in college, bro. I'm sorry. This is an absolute joke. Dan Quinn, in case nobody told you, you're going to be on the hottest of hot seats after this season, brother. You're going to be on the hottest of hot seats. Jaden Daniels is, if he's not careful, he's going to go the way of C.J. Stroud and worse. Jaden Daniels, very talented quarterback, small quarterback who likes to run the ball, and coach doesn't mind him running the ball, putting him in harm's way. I'm telling y'all right now, at the rate they're going, and I said this last year, I'm going to say it again, Jaden Daniels won't last 5 seasons in this league if they keep using him the way they're using him. He won't last 5 years. And with this privileged nonsense, it's bananas.
They are going to pick Joe Burrow every single time.
Yeah.
And number 3.
Yeah, because I am.
The Washington Commanders are in their most important season, and Jaden Daniels is going into the most important year of his entire career. And he's created a massive distraction. His team has created that distraction for him.
Say it again, RG3. What? Bruh. This is pure nonsense. if I'm an owner of that team, Jaden Daniels, bro, as soon as your contract is up, bro, I'm going to be looking for your replacement this season. Jaden Daniels, I'm bringing in your replacement, bro, this season. Not this season, but after this season, guess what, bro? I'm telling you right now, I'm bringing in your replacement if possible. This dude can't be the leader for my team. He can't be the quarterback for my team. Terrible leadership, terrible timing. Somebody who is very self-centered. No way. No way.
And now people are going to nitpick him, nitpick everything else around him, and it's not the kind of distraction you want going into this season. Timing is everything, people. And this was the absolute worst timing for Jaden Daniels and his image to the masses.
Straight clown show, bro. Straight clown show. Ryan fan said people forgot Washington used to be like Cleveland and the Jets. That's where quarterbacks go to end their careers. Larry Hunter, Jaden Daniels lost focus. Bro, this is absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And RG3, he hit this right on the head. Jersey retirement's on honor. You don't demand them. You're creating a rift between you and the LSU fans. You're making this because you gotta ask, you gotta. So riddle me this, Batman. So what are you saying, Jaden Daniels? What you saying? What are you saying when you're saying that they're treating you differently than they treated Joe Burrow? What you saying? Are you saying they're treating you different because you're black and he's white? I can't stand these type of arguments when they're not valid. You went 10-3. Joe Burrow, 15-0, national champion. Came into the NFL, got injured, second year in the league. You went to the NFC Championship game in your rookie year. Joe Burrow, on the other hand, went to the Super Bowl in his second season and arguably should have won that Super Bowl. Go back and check the replay on that Aaron Donald play. What in the world are you talking about, bro? I would be so offended by this. Because I'd be wanting to know, why are they treating you different than Joe Burrow? What you saying, huh? What you saying? Oh, you think you're better? I'm not even saying better. You think you're good? You're as good as Joe Burrow. What? Stop it, bro. Stop this madness. Stop it. If you were in the same draft as Joe Burrow, they're not picking you over Joe Burrow. This is nonsense. 3 weeks before the season? Boy, I'm telling y'all right now, Joe Burrow better come out. I mean, Jaden Daniels better come out and ball out of his mind. I don't know if this is real or not, but DJ Pickett is obviously got his number. And DJ Pickett has a few things to say about this. Let me see if we can hear this.
Wish Jaden the best. About the number situation, I would have number my whole life since I was 4 years old. It's a number I was promised. I wish Jaden the best. Good player. He did real good here, so that's all.
Yeah, this is DJ Pickett. You might not have been able to hear that, but he just basically said something very basic. Bruh, you played good. This is the number you wore. But I was promised this number. And this is the number I'm going to wear to play with. I wish you the best. Yeah, what else are you going to tell him? Yeah. What do you want this dude to say? Now, this guy here is black. What you want him to come out and say? It's disrespectful. Yeah, this is a black guy. He's wearing your number. You do know that, right? Bro, he ain't taking up for you. This is the wildest story from an NFL quarterback, man. You're in the NFL, bro. You got bigger fish to fry, man. You gotta concern yourself with making it to your second contract. Yeah, DJ Pickens said it's the number he was promised. He's basically saying he's wore this number his entire life. Lane Kiffin on the number 5 controversy. I haven't heard this. Who knows what Lane Kiffin's gonna say? Let me see here. Let's see what Lane Kiffin's gonna say.
DJ is in 5, and that was a situation that was promised to him in recruiting here for him to sign here, and I've done a lot of research on that.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, I'm gonna show you something. Jaden Daniels and his mama. This is why your fathers, when you're married and you have children, this is why you need mothers and fathers, because mamas love them sons. I'm telling y'all right now, mama love them sons. Mama will do damage over them sons. You need father, you need daddy to step in sometimes. You need the father to step in sometimes and say, okay, mama, calm down. Calm down, mama. Y'all remember the non-controversy with none other than Caleb Downs? Y'all want to know why there's no controversy with Caleb Downs and number 2 on the Dallas Cowboys? Because while Mama Downs, Caleb Downs said Mama Downs wanted Caleb Downs to wear number 2. Ooh, so bad. Father Downs said, it don't matter what number Caleb Downs wears. He gonna ball out regardless. You see why you need that type of balance? Who you think leading the charge on Jaden Daniels in this jersey thing? Who you think leading the charge? I'm telling y'all right now, mamas don't play about them sons.
With the family and the representatives and the people, and so really I didn't have a decision to make. It was promised to the kid. It wasn't done for whatever. I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to judge something that I wasn't here of. But when a kid's promised something to come to school, he should wear it. And so at that point, I don't really think that's my decision. He should be honored what he was told. And so he's wearing it.
Bottom line. Bottom line, I don't know. It looks like D. Cuz is saying something about it was in a contract. I hadn't heard that part. It's a crazy contract. I don't know. It's a crazy contract. This is the guy over here at ESPN. He's talking about it.
I also think LSU, like if you know for a fact this guy meant so much to your program. Yeah,
and if you're saying that it was in the contract, D. Cuz Worley, unless this is a late development, D. Cuz Worley, I'm having a hard time believing it was in the contract. Unless you're talking about it was in the contract of DJ of the guy Pickett that wore the number 5 jersey. So if that's what you're talking about, I get it. But if we're saying it was in Daniel's contract, let me know if you're saying that, so I don't even have to. I won't go into what I'm going into. But again, I'm pretty sure it wasn't in Daniel's contract for them to retire his jersey with the Heisman Trophy. But we'll see. But this is what this guy's saying.
Business type deal, right? You want to be able to capitalize off every gain from your name, image, and likeness. And if you're associated with LSU and won a Heisman Trophy, then that's included in that as well. I also think LSU, like if you know for a fact this guy meant so much to your program and your organization, why give out number 5? Like, I don't understand why would you do that? Because I also feel like everyone who has won a Heisman Trophy, in which there's only been 91 Heisman Trophy winners, only one 2-time Heisman Trophy winner, that was Archie Griffin at Ohio State. You deserve to have your number retired. I think also, I don't think anyone should be rocking that number.
So hold on a second. Who sets the standard for what you deserve? Who sets that standard? Who sets that standard? I mean,
or nor should an equipment manager be giving that number out, basing it off what you were able to do on the football field alone and what you meant to that program.
yeah. Who gives what? Man, I don't give a doggone, bruh. I don't give a doggone. I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a doggone. I'm in the NFL, bro. I don't care about no stupid jersey number. This has got to be one of the dumbest arguments. And the only reason I'm bringing this to us.
That's a business.
I am so glad this is the kind of stuff we're not dealing with in Dallas. I'm sorry this guy couldn't be a quarterback on my team. Ronan the Voice, you make a perfect point. Ego bigger than his number. Insanity, bro. Look at this nonsense. Let's go back and look at some history here. This is how I know that when people start talking about what somebody deserves, they're not looking at history. They're not looking at history. Says here, looking at the last 10 Heisman Trophy winners and their jersey numbers. Fernando Mendoza won the Heisman Trophy, worn 1 year later by the following quarterback.
You can't handle the truth.
Travis Hunters was retired. Jaden Daniels worn 3 years later by defensive back. Caleb Williams retired. Jaden Daniels was not as... Caleb Williams had an incredible career. Bryce Young won 2 years later by a defensive back. I wonder why Bryce Young isn't complaining. Devontae Smith won 2 years later by a wide receiver and a defensive back. I wonder why Devontae Smith isn't complaining. Joe Burrow unused. I'm sorry, but Joe Burrow had a perfect 15-0 season, won the national championship. Jaden Daniels, that's not the same. Kyler Murray won 1 year later by quarterback and defensive back. Haven't heard Kyler Murray complaining. Baker Mayfield won 1 year later by defensive back. Haven't heard Baker Mayfield complaining. Lamar Jackson won 1 year later by defensive end and wide receiver. Didn't hear them complain. 20% retired, 40% used the following year the Heisman winner left, 60% used within 2 years. It's been 3 for Jaden. I'm sorry. This is a very dumb argument. It's a dumb argument. It's a dumb argument. They're saying your number deserves to be retired. Well, we just saw multiple quarterbacks that their numbers were not retired. And if there's anybody, Joe Burrow, to me, when you think about Joe Burrow, you're talking about a 15-0 perfect season. It's a little bit different, bro. It's a little bit different. It is one of the most insane arguments. I care nothing. If it's me,
Listen,
I don't
bro.
care. This is Leonard Fournette. Listen to Leonard Fournette talk about this. I'm sorry if I'm a professional, I care nothing about this. It's a dumb argument to make, bro. You got bigger fish to fry. You still got to prove that you're a good NFL quarterback. You only had 1 good year. Stupid, man.
Jaden, listen, bro. Just let it go. Just let it go. And I know you seem like, I know Joe jersey wasn't, number 9 hasn't been worn in what, 3 to 4 years, but somebody will wear it. I promise you. No player is bigger than the brand.
Hold on a second. I didn't even, I'm sorry. Number 9 isn't even an attractive number. And I'm going to look again if Joe Burrow, I'm thinking his number, I think they're saying the number is retired. But Leonard Fournette is basically saying, man, bro, it just makes sense, bro. Who cares? You're not bigger than the brand.
No player is bigger than the LSU brand. I'm going to say this once again. Before I got to LSU, Tyron and Pat Pete, number 7 wasn't worn for 2 years. I was the right recruit that wanted the number. And also, I'm from the 7th Ward, so it represents my hood and my neighborhood where I'm from. And they gave it to me. So don't let this go over y'all heads, man. 4th and South, man, we just breaking a little quick news to y'all, man. I appreciate everybody out there listening. And listen, when this clip does come out, let me know y'all feedback. Either I'm tripping, Jaden tripping. Let's get into it, man. I appreciate y'all. Jaden, listen, bro. Just let it go.
This has to be crazy work, bro. I mean, and this is my problem with these arguments. This is my problem. Look at this person right here. No disrespect to him, but this is my problem. No black player is bigger than the brand. Joe is obviously bigger than the brand and alumni, but good coat. To even put Jaden Daniels and Joe Burrow in the same conversation, this isn't a black or white argument. It's common sense. Jaden Daniels isn't as good. He didn't accomplish as much as Joe Burrow. Bro, 15-0. You're 15-0. You win the national championship and you win the Heisman Trophy. Bro, make it make sense. Oh, this is stupid. This is stupid. It's nothing to do with race. Somebody said Jaden lost respect from many fans today. Yeah, he showed his true colors, and it looks really bad. Entitled, selfish, and ignorant. I see no lies. Stupid. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Jay said, I'm always going to be pro-athlete over the situation, especially since in my college days, name, image, and likeness deals did not exist. Oh, okay, but you're not wearing number 5 no more. Who cares? You don't. It's not even about your image and likeness no more. It's not like there's a quarterback out there that's black playing number 5, and people are confusing it with Jaden Daniels. No, bro, it's a defensive back. This doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. I don't know what they're talking about here. It says, so you want JD5 to leave money on the table after LSU went back on their word. They can profit off him, but he shouldn't. Is that the takeaway? I don't understand. What word are they talking about? What word are they talking about? If a coach made a deal with you, and then there's another coach, you do know that deal. Did you sign a contract? Was there a contract in place? You can't hold a coach to a deal that the previous coach made. This argument it's a silly argument. It's a silly argument. And it is for me, if I was a player on the Washington Commanders, I wouldn't want this dude to be on my team. I wouldn't want it. Oh, I'm not going to dispute you on that, Christian. Yeah, he had some great wide receivers. But I still say he's better than Jaden Daniels. I'm sorry, he's better than Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels is great. He's not Joe Burrow when you're healthy. Yeah, he ain't Joe Burrow when he's healthy. Joe Burrow is an incredible quarterback. I'm sorry. I don't care if the man is green. Joe Burrow is an incredible quarterback. And Leonard Fournette, he's saying exactly right. Bro, let it go. This is stupid. Hey, I'm telling you right now, I don't want him playing the quarterback on my team. I don't want him playing the quarterback on my team. All right, let's go to our next story. Another story that's going on in the NFC. And, man, I'm telling you right now, some of these Eagles fans, they're not dumb. These Eagle fans are looking at the Cowboys. I've heard some of the media guys over there. They're looking at these Cowboys as a serious threat. A lot of people are looking at the Dallas Cowboys as a serious threat. Landon Holyfield found this over here. Let me make sure I give Landon Holyfield some credit here. Landon Holyfield, the Lando Show. He said even the Eagles media smelling what the Cowboys cooking. I've actually seen this guy before. Listen to him talk about the Dallas Cowboys. This is crazy work. Check this out.
That I look at the Cowboys and say, dang, if Dak Prescott just doesn't fold, this team is a Super Bowl contender. For real. And with the way George Pickens was cooking them defensive backs on the Rams, brother, that duo of CD and Pickens is objectively going to be showtime again. Again, y'all gonna be like, Miles, you glazing the Cowboys. I'm not glazing. I'm just saying what it is. They're gonna have a better defense. They got Christian Parker. And that duo of CD and Pickens is nice.
That's Eagles media saying that. Right, and there was a time when I thought MJ was just all green Kool-Aid, but clearly.
But hey, bottom line, man, these guys aren't. Let's hear that again. You can't deny what the Cowboys are doing.
The first time in my life that I look at the Cowboys and say, dang, if Dak Prescott just doesn't fold, this team is a Super Bowl contender. For real. And with the way George Pickens was cooking them defensive backs on the Rams, brother, that duo of CD and Pickens is objectively going to be showtime again. Again, y'all gonna be like, Miles, you glazing the Cowboys. I'm not glazing. I'm just saying what it is. They're gonna have a better defense. They got Christian Parker. And that duo of CD and Pickens is nice.
Yeah. And that's why I said the other day, man, when Jerry Jones said that y'all don't believe we're going to win, and I like that, he was talking to the Dallas media. That's who he was talking to. He was talking to the Dallas media. Because I can tell you this, he wasn't talking to a lot of the media outside of Dallas. Because a lot of people outside of Dallas, they all think the Cowboys are going to be Super Bowl contenders. Let you hear this guy here. Let's insert this in here. I'll put this as a timestamp. Listen to this guy named Nate Tice. I think this may be the second time we've heard him. Listen to him talk about the Cowboys. Look at this.
I think there is a path. And
look at this. These guys are a lot of media members. They're very high on the Cowboys. Look at this.
But looking at this defense, I think there is a path, and more of a likely path than I think people are considering, that it can be at that average level, which if it's average with this offense and special teams, that's a contender, not just a playoff team, which, spoilers for me. But no, looking at, okay, you mentioned Quinn Williams, star, one of the top 10 non-quarterbacks, top 15 non-quarterbacks in the league. We'll put it that way. One of the true front defenders, worth the money, got the big extension, and I think it's justified. Guy that can take over early downs, stay on the field on late downs, good against the run, can gap shoot, can eat blocks. He's like one of the ideal defensive tackles, like ever. And on top of it, supposed to be a great teammate and everything. Now, the rest of the defensive front, DeMarvion Overshown, coming back from injury has kind of like sparked a little bit of optimism for me, because he was coming on before he got hurt a couple of years ago, kind of balling out. I think this defense, and again, this is where I was talking about those inside linebackers, you either blitz or you have an end drop with an end dropping. He, I think, is going to be a great fit for that because he's best going straight ahead.
What did I tell y'all about DeMarvion Overshown? If DeMarvion Overshown is healthy, this Dallas Cowboys defense is going to be unstoppable. They're going to be unstoppable. if Overshown does what we believe he can do. From sideline to sideline, I don't know if there's anyone quicker than Overshown when he's healthy. This defense is going to be wild. I'm telling y'all right now. I am so excited about this defense, man. And then you're pairing Rashan Gary. Rashan Gary was eating with the Green Bay Packers before they just got devastated with injuries. He's going to eat here too, because we got two premier and one an absolute elite defensive tackle in Quentin Williams. Gary gonna eat. I'm telling y'all, Gary gonna eat, man.
And I think he's got a little ability. He's like a heat, I wouldn't say heat seeker. He's like a tractor beam. Like he's just like, I guess that's heat seeker too, but he's just like, he just like locks in and he destroys, seek and destroy type of linebacker. And now the other guy that they drafted, I thought maybe this was what you're hinting at, Jashawn Barham. He's another guy that was a hybrid guy in college. He was the edge inside linebacker type. He's a perfect fit for this defense. So
he's going to play this year. If Jashawn Barham is healthy, Jashawn Barham is playing this year. I believe that D. Winters will be one and done. D. Winters will be one and done. I believe the Cowboys are going to try their best to get a deal done with Demarion Overshown. D. Winters will be one and done. This belongs to Jashawn Barham, but before it's all said and done.
What was one of the worst units in the league last year, the Cowboys linebackers, I think at the very least can be average and actually maybe a surprising strength, really. I think too, so I already mentioned the line.
This defense will be better than average. From everything I've seen so far, they'll be better than average. And again, keep this in your mind. We're not playing against juggernaut offenses the entire year. Some of the defenses we're playing are better than the offenses. But we're not really playing juggernaut offenses. Rams, probably somewhat of a juggernaut. But when I think about Giants, nope. Commanders, nope. Ravens, not a juggernaut, but they're going to be a handful running. Texans, nope. Packers, nope. Philly, they'll be hard to stop running. The Colts, they're going to be tough to stop running. Not worried about their passing game, losing, I think, Alexander. But their run game is pretty good. But they're not a juggernaut offensively. Tennessee Titans, nope. Arizona Cardinals, nope. Even though they found a way to beat us, it seemed like every time we play them. But in the grand scheme of things, we're not playing juggernaut offenses. Seattle Seahawks, they're good. Rams, juggernaut. Jaguars, they're good. Back to the Giants, back to the Commanders, nope. Do not be surprised. This defense will be better than average. I'm telling you it will. It will be better than average. I know it'll be better than average statistically.
Backers, but then the DB room, they really reshaped it in a nice way. Jalen Thompson, I think, is a nice, solid starter. Kobe Durant, I think, is a great fit in this defense and was, again, not a star or anything, or even though I'd say very good, but like another solid starter. When you're going from bad to solid, that's a big bump. Caleb Downs should be unlocked in this defense in the slot, do everything that he has to do. So there's just guys just kind of coming like where I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I could see this working. You meant Siobhan Ravel, you mentioned. I actually really liked him. I'll talk about him more in the sec. Donovan Ezraku is another guy I want to talk about in the sec as well. But then auxiliary rushers, James Houston, you can sprinkle him.
James Houston, severely underrated. Severely underrated. James Houston is a player to watch. I think he can eat on this team too. I do. Yes, sir, Christian. I see you there. Yeah. Matthew Stafford, Lamar Jackson, that's it. Yeah, Christian, exactly. We're not playing juggernaut offenses. We're not. We're not playing juggernaut quarterbacks. Yeah, even the 49ers. The 49ers, man, that offense ain't nowhere near where it used to be. Man, they're questioning whether or not Christian McCaffrey can even be healthy. They're playing on bootleg wide receivers, man. I mean, they brought back, what's his name? Samuel? Come on, man. Not even worried about them, man. I'm not even worried about them.
As a DPR, designated pass rusher, sprinkling on 3rd and 4th down because other guys can kick inside. So kind of squinting at this, and I'm like, all right. We said it's built along the spine. How are the defensive tackles? Kenny Clark and Quinnen Williams. Okay, good. Can inside linebackers blitz? Yes, both of them I think will be able to. How are the safeties and the slot defender? I'd say the safeties are okay, and I think the slot defender has a chance to be good or maybe even better than good. All right. You can see how I'm talking myself into this, and I will get into a couple of the other guys as well, but that's why I can think there's a path to this being average-ish and a non-negative overall. And if it's a non-negative, wow, who knows what this Cowboys team can be this year, because that defense was so bad last year.
Yeah. What else can you say? What else can you say? I mean, they're putting together something great over here with this defense. They really are. And again, man, there are so many people. They're seeing some of these same things, and they're just kind of like, man, this defense, if it can be average, I'm sorry, it's going to be better than average. And the reason why I'm saying it's going to be better than average, because I'm talking statistically. Because, let me show you real quick. I've already shown you this before. But the thing I'm looking at with this Cowboys schedule, it's just common sense. It's just a lot of common sense. When you look at the Cowboys schedule, they're not playing juggernaut offense. They're not. These are not juggernaut offenses that they're playing. These are offenses that this defense, I mean, look at this. I mean, this is absolutely comical in a sense. Why does everybody think Jackson Dart is about to take the league by storm? Because he got Harbaugh? Stop it. Stop it. It's absolute joke. Jaden Daniels, we just saw he got problems going on with LSU. He too concerned about his number 5 jersey. Lamar Jackson. We'll see what Lamar Jackson is, but I'm telling y'all, this is a very important year for Lamar Jackson too, because the Baltimore Ravens have yet to extend that contract, and people are saying that he could actually be traded, or, he could be traded after this season. So we'll see what's going on with Lamar Jackson, but, the defense that Christian Parker runs, it's going to give Lamar Jackson fits. C.J. Stroud, come on, man. I'm sorry. Houston Texans extend C.J. Stroud before the season starts. They deserve everything they get. They deserve everything they get if they don't let C.J. Stroud play this out. Baker Mayfield? Baker can ball. Baker can ball. It all depends on how good will the receiver core be. How good will the receiver core be this year? Green Bay Packers, they're regressing. I believe they're regressing. We'll see what they look like. Not sold on Jordan Love. He's still riding a 2023 playoff game against the Dallas Cowboys, in which their run game was unstoppable. Jalen Hurts, absolute regression. Teams have figured out he can't throw against too high safety. And if there's anybody who knows where Jalen Hurts struggles, it's Christian Parker. Book it. I think they're sweeping the Eagles this year. Book it. Christian Parker is going to be different against the Cardinals, and I don't think it's going to be Jacoby Brissett. I think they're going to wind up starting the guy we saw in the Hall of Fame game. I think they're just going to say, forget it. We're starting from scratch. We're rebuilding. Jacoby Brissett, you can either play backup quarterback or get your butt off the team. I do. Not a juggernaut, even though Love, the running back, I think his last name, I hadn't been following him so long, but the running game is going to be good. Colts, sorry, Daniel Jones, they don't strike me as a juggernaut offense, especially losing Alexander, but I do think they'll still be able to run the ball. 49ers, nowhere near what they used to be. Cam Ward, they're still building. again, I think we're sweeping the Eagles. Seattle Seahawks, I think they're going to be good against the Cowboys. They'll be good. They're used to dealing with that defense, that type of defense. I think they'll be a challenge for the defense just because they're coached well. Rams will be a challenge for the defense because they got weapons. They're coached well. Jaguars, toss up for me. So you're really only looking at 5 teams. I'm not worried about the Giants and the Commanders. So you're only looking at the Jags, Seahawks, Rams, maybe the Bucks, I don't see it. Maybe the Ravens, I don't see it. You're really only looking at 3 offenses that I think that will give this defense a lot of trouble. The rest of it, this defense is going to give those quarterbacks trouble. Dart, trouble. Daniel, trouble. Stroud, trouble. Lamar Jackson in the pass game, trouble. Love, trouble. Cardinals, trouble. Colts, definitely trouble. 49ers, Brock Purdy, trouble. Again, Eagles, double trouble. Cam Ward can play, but I still think it's going to give him trouble. Jaguars, trouble. I'm telling us to not be surprised if the Cowboys are within the top 10 after week 2 and they're within the top 15 by the time they see the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm telling us. It's all set up for the Cowboys to succeed. All right, so we're going to skip over again. We'll save Jerry and Quinnen for later on today around 4:30. Yep, we grinding, y'all. We grinding. I try to have that Dak Prescott mentality, man. I just try to outwork. I'm not trying to compete with anybody. I just try to outwork or work. Just work. Bottom line. All right. Now let's get to the plays of the day from yesterday. And man, when I tell you, I got a lot of plays. Hey, Cobanop, I'm getting back in season form, my brother. I'm grinding.
Yo, G,
It is time for the plays of the game. Yeah. Because, Worley, you can predict the season is still one game at a time. Why? Because we have no choice, one game at a time. I'd love to see 17-0, but boy, that's tough right there. All right. Let's look at the plays of the day, y'all. Let's get this thing rolling. Plays of the day. This actually isn't a play, but I thought it was very interesting. Play of the day. Dustin Hoffman was at the quarterback's camp. Dustin Hoffman was at the quarterback's camp today, yo. I don't even think he watches football. Dustin Hoffman at the quarterback's camp. At the Cowboys camp. I thought this was absolutely, I want to bring this up. Watching BT Jordan do this. BT Jordan is working with the Cowboys receivers, helping them to concentrate dealing with physical defensive backs. I like it. BT Jordan just keep expanding his repertoire and how he works with players. What's going on, Barlows? 240 over here, man. It's 440 over here. Yeah, I'm going strong, bro. Yeah. Still. All right. Next play. Phil Maffa. Next play, Phil Maffa. Look at the moves. This is why I'm telling you. I'm not worried about no doggone Abani Conda and Jay Sean Corbin. I really think that Phil Maffa is probably a combination of Jaden Blue and Javonte. Big running back, and this dude can run. Big running back, got moves, and he can run, man. Like it. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing. Anthony Johnson said, that's my third back. Yeah. Yeah, he in it to win it, bro. He in it to win it. This is something else. Look at this, man. This looks like something from Madden. Look at this. This is Kenny Clark. This is Kenny Clark. And I thought that was what was that? It's Kenny Clark. Actually, I don't know who those two players are with those numbers. I gotta get more familiar with the numbers. I thought that was Kenny Clark and look how they're in sync. This looks like something off a Madden game. It's crazy. Hands, arms, everything. It looks like something off the Madden game. I thought y'all would get a kick out of that. All right. We got a Mingo sighting. Dak Prescott to Mingo. Didn't throw it in the right place. Should have threw that inside. Got it out in front of him a little bit more. Mingo needs to absolutely catch everything he can. But the defense was dominant today, guys. Yesterday. They were dominant. Dak Prescott to Pickens. Nice. And again, I want to bring this up. I'm thinking that Clayton Adams is calling these plays. And that's taking nothing away from the defense because I'm liking how they're sticking to wide receivers. They seem to be sticking to their assignments. But Christian Parker is actually going up against Clayton Adams. He's not going up against Brian Schottenheimer. Brian Schottenheimer kind of knows these wide receivers and all the details, the idiosyncrasies of this, everything as it applies to this defense. As it applies to this offense. He would probably be able to be a lot more aggressive against Christian Parker. And where I think we'd still see the defense playing well, I think with Brian Schottenheimer calling the plays, I think Brian could actually put them on their heels a little bit more. But nevertheless, good play by Dak and Pickens there. This guy right here, man, he is earning his way on this team. Camden Brown. I'm telling y'all right now. Camden Brown. Mingo in trouble. Trayshawn Holden in trouble. Anybody not named Ryan Flanoy, you're in trouble. Camden Brown has been making acrobatic catches. This young man has worked his way into first team reps. Yeah, that's the first team he's playing with. That's the first team he's playing with. Camden Brown. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not the first team. I got another clip. It's not the first team. That may be the second or third team. I'm sorry. I got a clip where he is on the first team. Camden Brown has worked his way into first team reps. Absolutely. First team reps. All right. Revel Jr. Savon Revel Jr., y'all, continues to be an absolute terror. in the training camp. I don't think there's a player having a better training camp than Savon Revel Jr. other than George Pickens and Dak Prescott. Savon Revel Jr. is having an incredible camp. Incredible. Pass breakup on Ryan Flanoy. Yeah, man, he's having an incredible camp. Yeah. That man ain't playing. Revel Jr. is doing his thing, y'all. This might be a different angle. Check it out. Watch Revel. Oh, that was on GP. Yeah, that was on GP. Hey, man, Revel doing his thing. GP wanted a pass interference. I don't know if it was, but I can tell you this. Ooh, that boy is Revel is. Hey. I saw a little tug there, but it wasn't enough. Hey, man, Revel is balling. They're saying this is a PBU. I just don't know if it was enough. Oh, I don't know if that was enough. I like the way Revel is playing, though. I like the way Revel is playing. Here it is again against Ryan Flanoy. Oh, yeah. I like this stuff. I like it. They're making Dak Prescott really work on his timing, ball placement, all those things. Savon Revel Jr. is balling. All right. That was Dak to CD. Tight coverage there, though. Very tight coverage. Look at there. Tight coverage. Man, this Christian Parker's defense it's woof. Yeah, it's good. Again, we saw this play earlier. Yeah, I won't show that. We already showed. Why not? PJ Locke met Jaden Blue in the hole. Yeah. All right, we see you there. PJ Locke knocked him down. This right here, Caleb Downs. Very sticky coverage. This is courtesy of Joseph Hoyt. Look at this. Man, he is on CD Lamb. Look at this. Keeps his head on the receiver. Might have been PI. I see where he held him a little bit right about there. But he really didn't hold him. He just kind of kept his hands on him. And got a pass deflection, too. And got a pass deflection, I believe. Yeah, Caleb Downs is, man. Ooh-wee. Yeah, Spock. Yeah, we live, man. Anthony Johnson said, I work from 5 to 5. Thanks for getting me through my shift. Hey, it's all good. Appreciate you. Yeah. Glad to help. All right, this is D Winters, courtesy of Joseph Hoyt again. D Winters, another pass breakup. Yeah, came onto the, yep, that's him. Pass breakup right there. Fooled the cameraman, he did it so good. Fooled the cameraman, it was so good. Look like here we had a tip. Can't tell who the tip is. Okay, that tip was by, look like 41. INT. Looked like that was a Sam Howell pass. Defense very opportunistic, man. Very opportunistic. This might be a different angle. Let's see. Okay, this was actually Kobe Durant. Look at this. Oh, Kobe Durant. Wow. Man. And then I'll show you later. Jacoby Durant gives Dak Prescott the finger wag. Gives him the finger wag. All right. Patrick Walker. Dak Prescott to George Pickens. Nice protection. Whoops. Let's see. Let's wind that back. Nice little throw to George Pickens there. Nice. George Pickens catch number 2, I believe it is. Might be the same one, no. Yeah, same one, but fast motion. Yeah, same one. All right. Let's see what this one is here. All right, that's the Revel breakup. I won't show you that one again. All right. LT Overton. Let me see something here. This is from Nick Harris, and Overton has been crafty in the interior during camp. Dak Prescott to Ferguson. Okay, I was trying to see what did Overton do in this play. I like how they're using Overshown. Look like he rushed in right there. Yeah, I don't really see anything there. He might have somebody right there at the end. They might have got to Dak Prescott, but I think Dak Prescott still gets that off, even though he probably takes a hit right there. If that was in the real game. Ooh, yeah, he would have took a hit right there. So that was probably LT Overton right there. At least that's what I'm thinking. All right. Al Hamilton. This is Caleb Downs. Yeah. That actually wasn't there. Yeah, that play wasn't there. Right read, but again, I'm glad Dak Prescott is going up against this stuff. He'll only be better for it as the season goes. Foot's the king. Was talking about the footwork of Caleb Downs. Doesn't waste any movement or steps. If anybody knows, he knows. If I'm not mistaken, he used to train defensive backs. If he still doesn't. Yeah, Caleb Downs is special, man. He may not look like the biggest football player. Yeah, Caleb Downs is special, man. I got to give it to him. He's a special kid, man. All right, this is Nick Harris talking about Ty Smith and Tyler Guyton here. I'm assuming. All right. Sealed it up there. Nice little run. Nice. Nice. You know, I'm wondering for this game on Saturday, I'm wondering if Clayton Adams is going to call plays. Clayton Adams may absolutely call plays. Yeah. Yep, he may call plays. All right, let's see here. This is Caleb Downs, PBU, known as the pass breakup. Yeah, that was the one I think we saw earlier. Pass breakup on Ryan Lenoir. Yeah, pass breakup. Let's check that out. Right here, pass breakup. That's the one he actually had on CD Lamb. We saw that one earlier, but it's in slow motion. Next, courtesy of Nick Harris, Dak to Jake Ferguson. Nice, nice, nice timing. Yep, nice. But I'm more interested in seeing Ferg on them seams, man. And look at this right here. Boy. Let's look at Marquise Bell here. This is courtesy of Joseph Hoyt. Marquise Bell. Marquise Bell with the interception. Yeah, Dak was just going for one right there. Double coverage. I'm assuming that's Dak Prescott. And the celebration. And Brevin Spanford didn't like it, but he's just playing. Revel got beat, but he caught up. I love what's going on here. This is a great, training camp. Great time for Dak Prescott to be trying things. Believe me, I'm not worried about Dak Prescott during the game. Let's see here. 33 on the go. I think this is who's this? Javonte Williams. Yeah, looks. Man, Javonte Williams is an absolute beast. That was courtesy of DallasCowboys.com right there. Yeah, let's see. Curtis Robinson picks off Joe Milton. Oh! Let me see who's this. This is courtesy of Nick Harris. Oh, man. I don't even think Joe saw him. Oh, my God. This defense is going to give people problems, man. This defense is... Boy, this defense is going to give people problems. Oh, golly. Yeah, Spot, can you? I played that one earlier. Yeah, I played that one before you came on, I think. Golly, boy, that is crazy. It is crazy. Let me make sure I call this, play this. This is a Bonnie Conda. A Bonnie Conda. Got some love from Brian Schottenheimer. I'm sorry, I'm not. Just because Brian Schottenheimer said something about a Bonnie Conda, don't have me thinking no way, no how he's replacing Jaden Blue or Phil Maffa. Talked about Malik Davis for years, and they talked even about Malik Davis last year. Still didn't run Malik Davis the way they should have. So I'm not really worried about that. Jaden Blue is going to get his opportunity. Let's see here. This is Pat Walker showing that interception in slow motion. Why not? Why not? Oh! Yeah. Nice. All right. Dak Prescott, courtesy of John Oney. John Machota, actually. Dak Prescott to CeeDee Lamb, looks like. Yeah, we saw that tight window throw earlier. And again, I'm telling y'all right now, this guy right here is somebody to look out for. Anybody not named Ryan Flanoy? Camden Brown, including the guy who we drafted. Man, you better watch out. Camden Brown has worked his way into first team reps. Yeah, that's Dak Prescott throwing to Camden Brown. Yep. Ooh, man. Boy, Camden Brown. Ooh. Camden Brown. Najee, man, have you seen what this dude, Richardson, has been looking like for Indianapolis? He's been looking terrible. Nah, I don't think Richardson would even be better than Milton at this point. I don't know what's going on, but that guy is not looking good, man. Richardson better be careful. He'll be out of this league in 2 years. He needs to put in more work and stay healthy. Donovan Ezeraku on the play looks like number 6. Oh, yeah, that was a sack, Dak. Gosh, that was a sack. Ezeraku would have had a sack right there. Y'all check this out again. Donovan Easy's on the end. Oh, right there. Dak didn't work. Boy, that play actually did work. Now, you know, if this had been a regular season, though, Dak Prescott has been known to get out a few of those. But, how did he go unblocked on that? I wonder if there was somebody supposed to block him right here. Or maybe this play is supposed to fool the end so well that he bites on the play action. But, you know, keep in mind, too, this defense, they've been watching some of this stuff. So some of this stuff they recognize and some of the looks, they can probably get the jump on it. All right. Let's see. See, PJ Locke. PJ Locke and D Winters on the run stop. Let's check it out. Patrick Walker. Oh, yeah, we saw this one early. Yeah, that's Jaden. Yeah. D Winters is what made him change his direction. And then, of course, PJ Locke knocked him down. Yeah. All right, this is the rookie wide receiver, I believe, for the Cowboys, Anthony Smith. You better turn it on because I'm telling you, Camden Brown is doing his doggone thing. Joe Milton. Whoever that guy is in the way. But, of course, we know he caught it. Nice little play. Let's see if we can get that from a different angle. Maybe that's what this is. Anthony Smith. Let's see. Patrick Walker gives it to us. Maybe the guy won't be in the way this time. Joe Milton, yes, the same play. Move on to the cameraman. Ooh, nice. 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 Nice little pass there. All right. Okay, maybe I did have that play by Israel Abanikanda. I don't mind watching it again. Israel Abanikanda. Yeah. Nice little run. Looks like it was on second and third team. He's going to get an opportunity to show what he's got against Seattle Seahawks. I don't believe the Cowboys are going to try to play Jaden Blue a whole lot. They got plans for Jaden Blue. Jaden Blue is not playing no whole game, I believe. Jaden Blue, they got plans for him. All right, this is Brandon Aubrey. Mr. Brandon Aubrey. And it's good. With all the money we playing, and we want it to be good a lot. And it's good. Mr. Brandon Aubrey. All right. Next, we got Rashan Holden. This is a guy that's really good. I just think he's a victim of the fact the Cowboys wide receiver room is just too good, man. Just too good. Looks like Joe Milton. Nice throw. Nice throw and catch. Rashan Holden. Nice. Yeah. That was courtesy of Nick Harris. I'll tell you this, because I agree with you, Smith is nice, but boy, Camden Brown is putting pressure. Camden Brown is putting pressure on anybody not named Ryan Flanoy. Nick Harris, speaking of Ryan Flanoy, Dak stepped up. Nice. Nice throw and catch. Ooh, man. Nice step up. Nice. Nice, you said he hopes we keep Julius Wood over Bell. Man, I'd be shocked if Bell's. I wouldn't be surprised they wouldn't let go of. It wouldn't shock me if they let go of Bell. I'm sorry. All right, John Machota, last play, courtesy of John Machota. Jonathan Mingo from Dak Prescott. I think we saw this one earlier. Yeah. Mingo, you need a whole bunch of those, bro. You need a whole bunch of those. Camden Brown. Boy, you need a whole bunch of those, Mingo. There's a lot of competition in that Cowboys room. That wide receiver room. Bro, oh my gosh. It is just so much there. All right, let's give you this last segment. All right. Don't want to let you out of here without Nicole Hutchison. Nicole Hutchison and her crew, they are going to give us the summary of the day from the Cowboys practice. All right. Check it out. Nicole Hutchison, let me see. Make sure I put a marker here.
All right, let's get it, Tommy.
My legs are tired, but some guy whose legs aren't tired is D. Winters. Had 2 pass breakups today. He's had a really good last week or so here at camp.
Hey, we got a new setting here. We got Nick. What up?
I mean, today was just an example of training camp, right? Good stuff on the field. You got Dustin Hoffman showing up. You got other musicians. And so, yeah, it was big for football and other things.
All right.
Hey, listen, man, I'm here to tell you that battle between Kobe Durant and Savon Revel opposite Deron Bland is hot and heavy. Both of them continue to have spectacular camps. Another spectacular day from both of those young men. It's getting fun out here.
Hey, there's a guy.
Yeah. Kobe Durant and Savon Revel Jr. Savon Revel Jr. is going to be the cornerback of the future for the Cowboys. He will be the number 1 cornerback next year, but I think he's going to play a lot this year. I really do. I wonder if Kobe Durant could play in the slot. He's a smaller outside cornerback than Savon Revel Jr. I would rather see Deron Bland, Kobe Durant in the slot, Savon Revel outside. But keep this in mind. Deron Bland plays the slot extremely well. I could see a situation where you could have Deron Bland in the slot, Kobe Durant and Savon Revel Jr. on the outside, of course, Caleb Downs and Jalen Thompson back there at the safety spots. I mean, they got all kinds of options here. But I like Savon Revel Jr. is playing outstanding. He's playing this year. It don't matter at this point. He's playing.
Guy you just mentioned, I think his name is Savon Revel, who I believe has been tested nicely from CeeDee Lamb. George Pickens had a nice rep that he won over George Pickens today, had a nice PBU. But that's a wrap for the record. We'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah. That was Nicole Hutchison right there. And those were the plays of the day. Yeah. Those are the plays of the day. And again, we'll be back today, later on, Cowboys fans, around 4:30 or 5:30, somewhere in there. I'm going to try to get some sleeps at some point this morning. I still got segments that I left off. We got Stephen Jones coming up today. We're going to have Brian Schottenheimer. We didn't listen to 2 interviews he gave today. I even got some stuff from Will McClay today. Didn't get a chance to play that. There's also some stuff, another interview from Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones had a lot to say. Well, I don't know if he had a lot to say, but Jerry Jones, they're talking about winning the Michael Parsons trade. Up and Adam, she also talked to Kenny Clark. Didn't get to that. We got a lot of stuff to come up here later on today. I also want to go back and listen to Quinnen Williams. And I want to show you the story about Jerry Jones interacting with Quinnen Williams' family. This is the kind of stuff I love from Jerry Jones. I'm telling us For as many things as people don't like about Jerry Jones, people are going to miss Jerry Jones when he's gone. Jerry Jones is a different type of man, different type of individual, and he is definitely a player's GM. Boy, when Jerry loved you, man, oh my gosh. I think that's one of the reasons why it hurt Jerry so much as it pertains to Michael Parsons, man. Jerry thought he had another son, man. But he's got him some more sons now. And one of them is Quentin Williams. So, man, I'm excited for this Cowboys team. I think we got a lot of good things going on. A lot to look forward to. Man, we had a great show tonight, man. Had a great show tonight. We're going to keep grinding. Like I said, we'll be back today between 4:30 and 5:30. As I just told you, a lot of content. Didn't get a chance to do today. Tonight. We're going to do the rest of it today. Cowboys will be off, so we'll have plenty to talk about. Then we will be doing the Cowboys preseason game on Saturday. We'll get the time for that. So I'm going to do, I think I'm going to do the game. We'll see. Definitely going to do the post game. If I don't do the game, I'll do the post game. Because I got some things I got to take care of on Saturday. But if I don't do the entire game, I will do the post game, and we'll have a lot of fun with that, and we'll just kind of talk about some of the highlights of the game. But man, again, a lot more content coming up today. We're in full swing over here at Let's Talk Cowboys. Man, we're going to be putting in major work, bringing you all of the Dallas Cowboys news you can use. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. Best chat on YouTube. DC4L, God bless. Let's Talk Cowboys, where we talk facts. Peace.